What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Sanchez 405 coming at you. It's another edition of On the Warpath. It's Friday. Focus, boys and girls. So you know what that means. It is the preview to Monday. So that's right. I get a Sunday off. Yeah, I get a Sunday off. Get a Sunday off. Get to sleep in. Don't have to wake up at 1. Yes! So excited to see that. Washington gets ready to travel to Pittsburgh and take on the Steelers, 11-0 against 4-7. The very bad NFC East goes up against the elitists up north, Steel. But I've told y'all on a lot of these live streams, titanium is stronger than steel, and we will see that tested to the metal this week. Alex Smith going up against the man who has a sandwich named after him, Ben Roethlisberger. What's up, Yuki? How you doing? Mary, how you doing? We in December. That's right. It gets colder, and you know what that means when it gets colder? You get physical football. You run the rock. You really can't smoke any more rock. So call your crackhead cousin, say, we can't deal with this no more. No more. We're going to get you rid. Lamarck, what's up, brother? How you doing? How you feeling? Down south, how you doing? Yes, sir. What's up, woman? What's up? Y'all. Oh, man. So I am a little bit Roger. What's up, man? I know this is Roger's time of year, man, because he always talk about ground and pounding the football. So he gonna love seeing some physical football. So I know that off the hand, right? Hey, he's back. What's up, Franklin? How you doing, brother? Y'all, so I was a little late today. Usually I do this a little bit earlier, but I was on Juan Gotti's live and had a great conversation with brother Juan. And it is always a pleasure to be on there with him. And he had reached out to me Wednesday. And we said, hey, I said, yeah, let's do this, bro. You can never pass up an opportunity to collab with one of the great ones here. And one thing about the Redskin or Washington football community is it is very small, and we're close knit, and that's what I like about it. If you saw DMV Sports Zone 90 had Juan on there, had Dubs on there, and then had Tim's. If you haven't seen Tim Sports Talk, he's pretty good, a YouTuber. So he's a big Washington football Redskins fan. So check him out. It's the Tim's 'S. So they're Sports Talk. I think that's what I follow them on there. But good. But y'all, we got football coming up here, and how did we get to this point? We're playing on Monday. Dallas is playing on Tuesday, so they get an extra day, right? Because of the COVID Blackbirds going to Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh had the can kicked multiple times. To this point, it was ridiculous, and I know that I'll get into the game, but this I don't think I've had an opportunity to really address this. At some point, forfeits are going to have to come into play here in the National Football League, because this is embarrassing. It's a disgrace to the game that you kicked the can down the curve. I had one friend at work tell me, he's like, well, you know, they're just doing this so they can get Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson wasn't playing in that damn game to begin with. They were not going to play, and he wasn't going to play in the game. He was on the list, and it's like 42 weeks that they can't play or something like that, or it just depends on how the schedule works. So he wasn't going to be in there. So we did get reintroduced to Robert Griffin III, who, man, Father Time has not been kind to him. He looks slow. He had some moments, but McSorley did a little bit better with that. I mean, you could have said that touchdown pass was luck of the draw, but it's all good. What's up, Timothy? How you doing, man? I hope we make this an interesting game. If there are as many drops as there were in the Ravens game, then we might stand a decent chance. I'm worried about Pittsburgh's defense flattening Alex. You can't flatten titanium, man. You're going to need a lot of heat. What's up, Sean? How you doing, brother? Toughness and physicality rules in December and January football. That's right, unless you're in California, right? where they can just cruise and just be like, hey, it's cool. It's warm here, but or in Texas, right? But no, I agree with you 110% there, Roger. And you know, their defense is Pittsburgh's defense does give me concern. They've got some tools there. They're good. They're a good pass defense. They are a good pass defense. Their running defense, they have opportunities where they can be exploited at. I have said this about Pittsburgh before. They don't have impressive wins, but they're 11-0. So it's like the biggest contradiction in the world. They're 11-0. They could be 7-4. They really could. They could be 9-2. A lot of these games, if you take out a couple of games, and this is where you get into that nitpick, and I don't want to nitpick. And so interesting enough, Pittsburgh was the first game I ever previewed on this channel back in 2016, and I see a lot of similarities to this game. And this was before this was Twerking Gate, right? There's a lot of opportunities to be had here, but at the end of the day, they are everything that we are not, and vice versa. Pittsburgh constantly wins, has it figured out, has a coach that's been there for years. And he figures that out. And also, I forget this. I'm 6-7 minutes in to my opener, and live from New York. No, let me stop. But make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. And don't forget to like this video. It's free 99. Share it out if you can. That's free 99 too. It's free real estate. But if you can, I greatly appreciate it, as we're getting kind of close to 1,200 folks on here. Hey, T.O., how you doing, man? Yeah, so, but anyway, like I was saying, I'm not going to nitpick the Steelers. I learned my lesson 4 years ago. You get a little bit older. What's up, Hassan? How you doing, man? I learned it real well. It was a hard, tough loss, and granted, y'all see the thumbnail. I couldn't find any relevant pictures, so I had to go with Dustin Hopkins, probably missing a kick, right? They won games off of taking advantage of turnovers. That's why we can't turn about. Yeah, we have to take care of our assets. And I mean, Pittsburgh forces turnovers like no other team. They are good. So that's what I'll focus on here as we take a look at the Pittsburgh Steelers. So Pittsburgh, while their rushing game hasn't been good over the rushing defense, I'll start with the defense, and then we'll go on our offense. These are some of the numbers that they've given up over the last 5 games. $129 to Baltimore on the ground, right? But they only gave up 90 passing yards. But 133 at Jacksonville. 133 at Jackson. Excuse me, not 133. Oh, I'm looking at that's passing yards. 73 at Jacksonville. That's a good game for defense. $139. Here you go. Here's the difference, right? This is like kind of where I kind of got on Mark Holmes on Ed's Live one time about this. Pittsburgh gave up 139 rushing yards on defense to Cincinnati in a 26-point blowout. And offensively, they only rushed the ball. They only got 44 yards on the ground. You tell me how that works, right? $144 against Dallas. The defense gives up 265. So since November, they've been averaging pretty much about 120 some yards per game on the ground. That's where you got to focus at. If you're Scott Turner, that's where you need to focus at. And you've had opportunities. You got 2 weeks. There's no excuse going into this game this week that you cannot not focus on the run. It must be a priority. It's Pittsburgh. It's cold. I don't think it's going to be bad weather. Lamar checked me on that. So, yeah, he checked me on that. And Wands, what's up, man? How you doing? Appreciate it. Deacon, thank you. Love y'all show, man. I want to talk to you one day and get you on here, brother. And You want to tell me how to get to Doc Walker, bro? You got the hookup. So and James Conner's slow, and then James Conner's not playing either. They're gonna have Benny Snell playing there. AB killed Josh Norman. Actually, Josh Norman wasn't on him, Franklin. Breland was. You go back and look at that tape. Breland is on Antonio Brown. Yeah, I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you a tweet here, bro. I will. Make sure to leave a like. Absolutely. Thank you, Tano. Tio. And I got my name wrong on here. It's not on the Warpath. I should have put my Twitter handle up. Y'all will know what it is. Yeah. Yeah, Benny Snell, he's all right. He doesn't have like their running game isn't that good. So you on defense for Washington, they make their bread and butter in the pass, and I'll get into that here momentarily. But there's opportunities to be had. Alex Smith, there should be a cap on passes. He shouldn't have. They are. If Washington is to win this game, Alex Smith's cap should be at like 20 passes. That's it. Don't need to turn the ball over. Check down Charlie, dink and dunk. And I'm going to say this, and y'all going to call me crazy when I say this. I think there's opportunities for Gibson. Not so crazy, right? JD. And we're going to take him to the shop. It's time to get your fade on. Take him to the barber shop. I think Peyton Barber could be key in this game because he's built for that. He's built for that. Now, he hasn't shown success very far in between, but I would give Peyton Barber a I think he could do some damage, whether it's converting on third down in short goal line situations. I don't know if y'all remember this, but the bus in 2004, and it was the opening game, he had 3 touchdowns in like 2 yards rushing because it was just all in the goal line, on goal line situation. And then really, I'm honest, I'm getting Ryan Anderson to play fullback. Need a lead blocker, right? We need see, that's what I miss about old school football. You need a fullback, especially in goal line. You got to get it. Whether you're gonna get somebody big up there, if you want to put Tim Settle, but I think he's more valuable on the defense side of the ball. So you don't want to give him that opportunity and do him like the fridge and stuff. But I think you're going to need to utilize a fullback in that situation. Yeah, I formation. Hemingway. See, I don't like Hemingway at fullback. I put Sprinkle at fullback because he dropped so much, so he probably could drop a defender, right? I don't know. I just don't like Hemingway's arms. I just don't trust them. Like it's weird, but it's like he didn't look natural. That if that makes sense. He's running all over so-called safety. It was exactly Franklin. Who is that guy? Y'all, I'm still trying to find them boys. I have not found them boys at all. And if you can find them, please let me know. I just want to check on them. I want to pray for them. But let me see. I got to change my I got the base here, and we're on offense. So I mean, and if you want to use McLaurin in some spots, that's good. But I think you got to focus on the running game, and Alex needs to hand it off. If you want to get tricky, because I think this, and y'all don't realize this, this is what Dallas did to Pittsburgh that almost got them their first loss. You have to be a little gimmicky. You have to be gimmicky. Your weapon, you got to use your gimmick weapon, right? You've got to have your gadget, Mr. Gadget, Inspector Gadget, number 82. You got to use Logan Thomas. I mean, running him, getting something tricky for the like whether he takes a snap under center and runs the ball pile forward, get another wrinkle in there. I think he could be key to making making a difference in this game, because we saw his plays have produced. His trick plays that he's ran, they have produced. So I am looking forward to seeing this. And the trick plays that Scott Turner's running have came in great time for them. And, you look at the injury report, Cornelius Lucas is coming back. So we've got a good problem at left tackle. Do you keep Mo there, or do you move him back to right? Because we haven't heard Mo's name all in these last couple of games. But then you get Cornelius Lucas back, who is pretty damn good, right? And David Sharp has been okay in spots. Wes Schweitzer is, and y'all know I got Pro Football Focus, so it's a guiding light. It's not the Bible, but it's pretty much the preacher, right? But it's not the Bible, so it's open and it's their interpretation. But Schweitzer there, he's right now high. Chase Roulier is the 5th rate center by them out of 36 of them. Brandon Sheriff, these are, the guard play has been good. Now you get Lucas back, who's probably the best left tackle, not named Morgan Moses. He's the second best tackle on this team. They don't even know. To hell with Jerron Christian, though. But it's kind of like what Lamar said. We're going to have to run a lot of 21 personnel, right? Being physical, hitting them up, right? 41 said, yeah, it is a battle of the sack masters too there. We win, Garrett J. We win. Who's we winning? I don't know. Who's your team, Garrett? I don't know. No, Bud, no problem. I hear you, man. And Bud, he's come a long way. DeShays Everett. He practiced, bro. He practiced. He did practice. So I think he might. Shays, I think, is a go. What's up? What's up, AM Hunter? How you doing, brother? They got good defense, though. They got Minkah Fitzpatrick back there. You don't want to get in the passing game with him. Decent Hayden, Nelson on the as the corners right there. JJ Watt's little brother TJ, he is the best edge rusher according to Pro Football Focus. Out of 106, you got Alex Highsmith, who ranks very high. The inside linebackers, but they're not really good at stopping the run. That's really what they're quarterbacking is supposed to be, stopping the run. They've got Hayward too. He's one of the better interior linemen. Tyson Alualu, if that sounds familiar, that was a Jack Del Rio draft pick in Jacksonville. I think that was his penultimate first round draft pick before drafting Blaine Gabbert. And we know how that all worked out for him. He was gone. Oh Lord, yeah, he had some bad drafts. No. Yeah, Blaine Gabbert was the penultimate one. Justin Blackman, I think, was. No, I was right. Yeah. He got fired in 2011. Sorry. Midway through the season, though. But, I mean, you looking at his body of work, there's opportunities to be had against this defense. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I'm just saying you've got – I'm not going to sit here and pick apart this defense because it's or this team. I'm just going to tell you where we can generalize, we can glamorize and take advantage, man. That's exactly what we can do. Alex Smith will lead us to victory. Yeah, but without Dupree, we should be good with doubling Watt. Yeah, that's true. But like I said, Highsmith ain't that bad. Hi, Anna. Hi. Highsmith isn't terrible, but he'll be a step down from Bud Dupree, who had finally started. I mean, I think they were saying, well, Bud, he's been on this team for a while, and they were pretty much saying that he could have been like a daggone bust or something, but he finally started playing when they had when TJ was there. So I think, is he on his second contract? He's got to be on his second contract. What's up, Brian? Let's see here. When we spread them out with a 3 wide receiver, look, a lot of motion. We have got to try to. Damn. Okay, never mind. We got to try to confuse those linebackers. Jet sweeps, reverses will will work too. Yeah. I'm saying you got to stretch the defense out, man. That is key. Stretch them, make them thin, right? We got to be the meat carver, right? And we want that blade on the lowest setting. So it's just like that deli meat is thin, brother. And you just go look at it like boom. All we have to, and Hassan says, all we have to worry about on the D line is TJ Watt, which we can double team, and Cameron Haywood, which Chase really can handle and play solid. Like, I mean, I'm not a. I got confidence in my boys, y'all, but I'm not gonna say we gonna handle anybody, because I know this team, y'all. We're 4-7. We're 4-7 for a reason. Whether that's not taking advantage of opportunities or what's presented in front of you, I think that we can't overlook this team. See, I said this on Juan's line. I don't think people understand what I said. This is a trap game for both teams. Y'all hear me? This is a trap game for both teams. I really don't think y'all hear me. I'm going to say this one more time. This is a trap game for both teams. And you probably look at me and you're like, well, Sanchez, Corey, Warpath, this loud bearded fellow up here, why would you say that? So I will tell you, sir or ma'am, that Washington's got to be psyched because, they feel like, hey, we're rested. We learn from our bye week mistakes and we chilling. We don't really know what's going on. We catching Pittsburgh on a short week and they're 11-0. So they playing with everything to lose. We ain't got nothing to lose. Although you look at it on the other side, right? And you got Omar Epps on the other side. And he told him, he said, hell no. He said, we sucked in this win. We sucked. We're terrible. He put his team on notice. And then Stephon Truitt, he's saying like, hey, man, just load up and, overlook this team pretty much. And they almost did overlook this team, right? So if they're saying that about Baltimore, who is their rival, and this is the best rivalry in football, I think, what do you think he's saying about Washington? Huh? What do you think he's saying about us? So I think there's opportunities to be had that this could be a trap game for both teams. Washington coming in there with nothing, with we're 4-7, but we've got everything. We've got everything to win, everything to gain, and everything to lose in this game. So does Pittsburgh, not as much. They got a game to lose. And they would be tied for, and this year there's 7 teams going to the that qualify out of each conference. So that means somebody's not getting that if you're not number 1, you're not getting that bye. So it makes it even more pivotal for Pittsburgh. That's what you call Omar Epps. Oh man, yeah. See, I'm telling you, Omar Epps, man. We playing in Arizona, so that should be good. No Pittsburgh fan, huh? No, we're not playing in Arizona. We play San Francisco in Arizona, Brian. TJ Watt is out for Alex Smith's legs. I mean blood. You're wrong for that, Yuki. Is TJ going to be out on Monday? Because I'm scared if TJ is going to injure Alex. Oh, okay. Y'all know that injury was off a bad block too. Honestly, he didn't really do that. Alex, he's got strong leg, like strong hand from Scary Movie. He's got strong leg. Yep. I'd show you my leg, but I don't have any lotion right now. So, but anyway, Aaron Donald approves. Yeah, see, that's right. That's right. That's right. Oh yeah, that's definitely protection. Yeah, I'm saying just it's possible, right? We should be 7-4. Roger, I should be a millionaire. If I played the numbers right and they came out, if my numbers played and they picked my numbers out, I should have been a millionaire, but I'm not. So I'm still, you get what I'm saying. Like, y'all know I get y'all with these shoulds though. Yuki in Zona as well. Yeah, you got playing Arizona again. Yep. I'll get into that game a little bit too later. I think that kind of favors Washington, in the sense because you're playing a homeless team. What's up, Zach? How you doing? Um, Getting healthy. Division still up in the air. Yuki. Oh, I know I'm wrong for that. Yeah, you are, brother. Um, Let's see. Wise guys out in Vegas is giving us a little respect. Line drop. Got a few pundits picking us. See, trap game, Roger. Trap game. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, trap game. Trap game. Trap game. Trap game. Um, I'd like to see what 75% of America is running on that line, though. Yeah, I saw that line drop from like 11 to 7.5. So that's a steep. So they want some people to take Washington, which makes it seem like there's a possibility. There's a possibility. I don't know. So we'll see. But yeah. And as far as like the offense goes, like I said, run the ball, run the ball. I'll say that ad nauseum. Run them till it's sick. I want to see people throwing up. And like I want to see the defense with the hands on the like I really want to see them like they are getting ready to do like they better be like this, like in Vogue, like that's what we just need to run them. Dubs Gibson, grill them, grill them, grill them, show them the grill, right? And he's got a touchdown streak too. That needs to be handled as well. So we'll see. We'll see on that. But you flip over the ball, and I'm going to move over to the defensive side for Washington. Defense playing really well. They're matching up against some good wide receivers in Claypool, Johnson, and Smith Schuster. I said this on Juan Gotti's live. People were talking about it, and I think T.O. even said that too. That that Juju scares them. Juju's reputation scares you. This Juju does not scare me. His reputation does, because y'all know the old adage, something very Washington about somebody having a down game. They'll come. It's like kind of like what Heavy Chevy says sometimes in here. He's like, everybody, Washington makes everybody look all pro. This is an opportunity where Juju could wake up, because if you look at Juju's numbers, he's the third. He's the third leading receiver on the team. But I don't look at that as much. I don't look at the yardage. When I think of wide receivers, right, and he's leading the team in touchdown receptions. 8.7 is the key number here, folks, that I want y'all to think about. 8.7. That's how many he's got. And he's got the most receptions out of any of the wide receivers. So, law of averages kind of speaks for that. But you look at Chase Claypool, right? He's got 45 receptions, 6'11", 13.6. Deontay Johnson, 10.2 per catch. And hell, Eric Ebron has more. James Washington, 11.4. He's more speedster. He's only got 23 receptions there too. It's really like out of all the qualified receivers, like the pass catchers, just primarily pass catchers, Ray McLeod is like the only one I think that has under Juju Smith-Schuster. Let's see, because they're gonna run the ball. They're not gonna run the ball. They're gonna throw the ball. They are going to try to throw the ball on this defense, and I think this is the biggest passing challenge that Washington is getting ready to face. Yeah, probably since the Rams, maybe that's probably the biggest challenge that they have going into playing playing in front of them and everything like that. And the way it looks like, I don't know how Jack's going to play it, but you've got Darby going up against Claypool. Ew, yikes. Deontay Johnson, Fuller, and Jimmy Moore. That's a key thing right there. Now, and Juan and I kind of talked about this, and the question is, you got to pick your poison, right? Is this an opportunity to see if we can bring in Fabian Monroe, right? and play him on the outside and move Kendall Fuller inside. Like I said, this isn't the Juju that we've remembered because Juju is Robin. He will always be Robin. He is not a Batman, but he's good in supporting people. I think that he still demands your respect, right? Because of the reputation. He can burn you. So why not put your best slot corner on him? And that's Kendall Fuller. Because I think he demands that respect. And then you also look at it. They got Eric Ebron, like I said. And Eric Ebron, we haven't played him that much. I think in Detroit, he may have played us once. In those few years that he was there, he had a touchdown pass against us, against the Colts. So, I mean, he can say he's a tight end. We don't do good against tight ends. Why don't we get I don't get it. Dan Snyder is your owner, and you don't know how to cover tight ends. Oh, wrong tight end. Sorry. Anyway, they got left tackle Villanueva as well. I would put Roger says he would put Fab on Claypool. Okay, all right, brother. Okay, I ain't mad at you. I know, but they see it. We're better than most 4-7 teams because we got a veteran quarterback, and that has been to the playoffs. I hear you. Darn it. Yeah, Ebron, and please put the old man Thomas. I'm staying positive. AM Hunter, he said we'll beat and lose 4-9. That's true, AM Hunter. I'm going back in this comment, but first comment I wanted to highlight is that's true. That's such a Washington thing to do. You know what would be even better? We beat Seattle. We'd beat Seattle and then lose big to Carolina. JP Finley, which is interesting enough, he said Washington is I think they're 0-12 since 2005. With when they've played games, the game after they scored 40 points. And I went back, I said, God, is that really true? So I went back and looked at it. Y'all realize some of these games that we played again? Oh God, against Green Bay, we had this short week. We had to go to Dallas, and we scored 42 points against them. The previous year, it was 2015. We scored 47 against Drew Brees, then got the brakes beat off of us by Ron Rivera and Cam Newton. And then I think then it was a while before we scored 40 again. No, against Jacksonville, I think we scored 40 against Jacksonville and then lost again. And then one of my favorite games I ever watched, that thriller against Chicago. And no pun because Damien's in, but that was a fun game to watch. 45 points we lose in Denver, where we actually had a lead there. RG3's first year against the Saints. I mean, so the trends work, man. I mean, against in 2005, we scored 52 points and then don't score a damn point in New York. But I think karma was against us that day because that was the day Wellington Mara died. For you young folks that don't know who Wellington Mara was, he was one of the original owners of the New York Giants. So, so it was. I thought that was an interesting stat there. And, and Big Ben, he's undefeated against us as well. We have not been out of a game. I remember on Monday night, and I was like, "Damn, we actually got an opportunity to do something in this game." And back in 2008, and that's when we wore all in that all burgundy looks. That's a curse. We look good losing, but that's a curse of a uniform. So I was like, and another key thing about why I kind of I'll bounce back to it. Do y'all realize we haven't beat this team since November of 91? I think it was November 91. Let me check here real quick. Where am I at? Where are we at, Court? So 4 days before my 4th birthday, for my 4 days before my first birthday, we beat Pittsburgh. That was the last time we beat Pittsburgh, and it was at Pittsburgh. Beat them 41-14. Big number there. What's Devs always say? Strange number, 41. We keep on talking about 40 and everything. Strange number. But since then, in 97, we lost to them 14-13, 24-3, and then we didn't play them for 3 years. The last game at Three Rivers Stadium, when we had the elite Jeff George at quarterback, we lost 24-3. I think that was Terry Robisky's like first or second game as interim head coach. 04, Joe Gibbs goes up there in his first year, loses 16-7. Defense played a pretty good game there. Pittsburgh, the game I alluded to in 08, 23-6 with Zorny Zorn. Then we go to 2012, RG3's first year. This game hurt. This game hurt in 2012 because we lose 27-12. But there was like, I think, drops on drops on drops on drops. I swear to God, I thought I was in a high school locker room again because the balls just kept on falling on the ground. And I mean, awful. And then, 2016 was Twerk Gate, and we lost by 20 there, 30. What was it? It was 30. I can't see. I have my glasses on. 38-16. So we haven't scored more than 16 points against this team. It's trending up, though, over the last 3 games. So we might actually hit 20 this we might actually hit 20 finally. And then, another thing going against Ron Rivera, these next 2 weeks are 2 coaches that have handed him 2 of his worst losses in his career. You remember in 2018, Pittsburgh hosted Carolina on Thursday night, got a 50-burger drop on, they won 51-14 or something like that. And then last year, San Francisco, 50-some points. Kyle Allen, starter quarterback, gets dropped down. Chris, what's up, brother? How you doing? Born 96. Wow, bro. What's up, Cub? What up, Ready Red? How you doing, brother? Can we be friends again, Ready Red? We good. I'll be lurking. You got an early exam. You should have did that exam. You should have been did that damn exam, Chris. Yeah, like I said, I was late here because Juan Gotti and I we collabed. We did a live earlier today at about 6:30, and we went for a while. We had a good conversation, Juan and I. I did also, and I do want to bring this up to you guys too because I need to I want to start doing something different. So I'm thinking about reaching out to like some people in the outside of YouTube and bringing in some Washington folks to talk football, like podcasters and everything. Oh, that's okay, dude. I would go to bed at 5 for an 8 a.m. exam, brother. I'm good. You can do it. You're still young, we think, right? Well, I guess it hits a little bit different when you're 30 instead of 20, right, bro? But I kind of want to bring in some people, and like who y'all Washington fans, or maybe even fans of other teams. Like, who are some people think y'all want to see come on here? Let me know. I'll do my best. I'll start reaching out to them. And it probably would be pre-recorded. It wouldn't be a draft. It wouldn't be a live thing. So yeah, tell me if you guys are interested in it and recommend some people. I was just thinking about staying up all night. All right, there you go. Up all night. Okay, what's up with Robert Foster? He is perfect for the 2 spot. He is fast too. Is he hurt or what? I don't know. Maybe he's just having a hard time getting used to the cerebralness of Scott Turner's offense. I don't know about that one. But yeah, so going back to what Pittsburgh lays out on offense, like I said, they got that Hall of Famer who beats the hell out of us every time. Actually, Ben beat us in his rookie year. I just thought about that now. He beat us in his rookie year. He beat us in a Super Bowl season. They went back to the playoffs. They're coming off the playoffs, I think. They didn't go. Did they go in 16? He didn't go in 16, I don't think. But it doesn't matter. They got one of the Nikki, what's up? Warpath, can you roast me because I contracted it? No, I would not do that, brother. I don't know nobody from no 1067 the fan, brother. I don't know nobody. I don't deal with I don't deal with propaganda. No, I don't mess with propaganda, Lamarck. Um I don't do that. They could get me on there instead of Reese Waters, right? You're trying to. Oh no, Nikki. But I hate that you got COVID. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, man. Um, I really do. I hate that. I have one of my good buddies. He had it, and he still has some lingering effects because of it, man. So I ain't gonna roast you, dude. Um, I can't do that. I ain't that type of person. Um, Doing good, red. Oh, okay, you talking to red. Um, oh, y'all got Arizona Monday. No, they got Buffalo Monday in Arizona. Um, red. So yeah, that's what they're doing. They're playing Buffalo in Arizona because they're the bastard children of the NFL right now. Because Santa Clara County, Santa Clarita, I don't know, Santa Monica, whatever. It's all these sands out there. I get confused. Um, Said that they weren't having contact sports in the county, and the NFL is kind of packing down on that. Yeah. Yeah, but I hope you feel better, brother. I really do. I hate that. I do, man. Um, anyway, so kind of hard to bounce back from that. What you talking about, Red? I have no idea what you're talking about, Red. If Lawrence goes to the Jets, would you trade for Donald? No, I would not. My cousin would. Friend of the program, magnificent Dwayne. He would say, he would trade for him. I don't see. Sam. I don't know. Hey man, okay, Brian. Okay. Let me know. I'll be there for you, brother. I'll be there. I'll watch it. Start streaming them. Start streaming, man. Don't wait. Don't wait. If I knew what I did now about doing this stuff, shoot. It's fun. It is fun. I get thrills out of coming up here and talking to y'all and building relationships. I love building relationships, and this kind of helped me with this with that. So I kind of like some of y'all follow me on Instagram and and some people I'm friends with on Facebook that and I know some of y'all have changed profiles and I remember your names. It's like Outlaw King when he comes in here. I know him as John because he was Jonathan Lynch for the longest time on there. So and that's why I call him John when you guys see him in here. But yeah, I recommend it, man. Go out there. We can't have enough opinions on here. Bring me in. I'm a lifelong fan. Bring me in. Warpath. Hey man, you always welcome. Whenever I drop the link, man. I'm a lifelong fan. I majored in couch setting and remote control and televisionology and from the University of Fanalist. So in fan communications, that's exactly what I am. Um, I think I got a culinary arts minor in bachelor studies of cooking or how to cook like a bachelor. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, so I mean, talk about Pittsburgh. They got a good line. They got Villanueva. I got to check their injury list here as well. Pittsburgh showing that they had Tyson. A lot of these guys had non-injury related injuries, so it could have been COVID or something else. Steven Nelson, their second corner across from Hayden. He's did not practice yesterday and today. Don't know if he'll go Saturday or not. Ben Roethlisberger had something wrong with his. He had some knee. Says non-relate injury, not injury related knee. So I don't know. He's getting therapy on there. And Jalen Samuels, a backup running back. He's quad. So they're coming in here fairly healthy. What's up, Leon? How you doing, brother? Please check the injury list. I already checked the injury list. I gotta check Twitter here because there was something that I saw. Let me see. Yeah, and shout out to the 23 that are in the stream. Y'all, if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Hit that bell so you get bell notifications. I know some people are having issues with bell notifications. So make sure you hit those bells. And so you get anytime I go live or I post something up. And what else was there? Oh, like this stream. Yeah, please like this stream. Please, pretty please. I'm begging you, please, just like, no, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna beg. I'm not gonna throw myself at the mercy of the court, right? Oh God, where's that thing at? It said something about Pittsburgh and some of their guys not being on the that weren't going to be playing. Or maybe I was looking at the Vegas one here. Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm just addressing that. That's all. Y'all know how I am. I'm like, if stuff's oh cool, is TJ out? No, TJ Watt. I don't think TJ Watt's out. Tell me how we win in Pittsburgh, PA. Well, Infinite One, I will tell you this right now. How do you win in Pittsburgh? And it's very easy. Very easy to win in Pittsburgh. You know how you do it? You score more points than your opponent. I'm kidding. That was a jackass move. No. You take care of the ball. You run you take it on offense. You take care of the ball, right? You take care you run it and you take care of the ball. That's what you need to do. You don't get in the passing game with them. Don't take too many chances. If you want to put make a little gimmick or something like that, that's good. But I think you need to run the football and you need to take care of the ball. Interesting enough, another fun stat I have for you, for you, ladies and gentlemen, is that in Pittsburgh has forced at least 2 turnovers in 9 of their 11 games this season. That's how you win. 2 of those games were 4. They had 4. There's only one game, I think, that they didn't force a turnover. And there's only one game. There's only one game where they only forced one turnover, and that was against Houston. Hey, thank you, Infinite One. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. You cool, TJ. Who's TJ? I don't know. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, you got to yeah, we'll free. Yeah, hey, Red. We call him Grills. Y'all better call him Grills, or you call him Mister Gibson to you. Yeah. But on defense, you got to get in Big Ben's face, and I call this the volleyball method, right? You got to get hands in your face. You got to get if Jackson telling them to get their hands up and just try to swat the ball down and everything like that, that's key. I think Jack needs to hone in on that. I think you need to stick to playing man on these guys. Just man up with them, right? And give Darby some safety help. Shade over, give him a little bit of safety help. But I think simple, that's how you can win the game. Now, will it happen? That's something completely different. Let's see here. Let's see. I saw some comments here. What's up, Carlton Cherry? I call this the Scott Turner game. What can he do against a top team? What do you think? I think he can't get in over his head. That's a good question. I don't think he can get in over his head if that's the case. God heard Future's song Mask Off and was like, oh, oh my gosh. Crazy. Man, I know folks up here, like, come on, people. I know folks are up late on Friday. Where y'all? I know, right, brother? Go ahead, Lamar. People talk about how hard it is to get to Ben because of quick release. What about Alex? He gets the ball out quick too, and he's not a turnover machine. That's fair. Yeah. You got to yeah, you got to get to Ben. I mean, I think Ben, like, Ben is such an interesting because he got an arm, but he looks like me. Like, he's big, like he's a big dude. Like, he doesn't look like he should be playing quarterback. He looks like he play smoke. He looks like Pittsburgh, right? He looks like somebody that works a union job, and those are great jobs out there in Pittsburgh. I'm not downing that, but he looks like Pittsburgh. He looks like he'll eat a damn steak and cheese and or whatever is that out there. He'll go out there to Benny Vitelli and eat a whole, or Bebe de Bupa, whatever they call that Italian place out there. And he go out there and he eat a family size meal, drink about 3 cold ones, go home, smoke a pack, and he's flawless in that regard, man. BJ Cool the Cooler. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? But that's what Ben looks like, man. He looks like That's what it looks like. He looks like Pittsburgh. He's gritty. I don't know if they like lacrosse like Ben does. Ben had some other issues too. So, but he's good. I mean, I think he's the best quarterback that was drafted in 2004. Warpath, if we don't make the playoffs, who do you want to draft? I'll get to that, BJ. I'll get to that here in a minute. But yeah, Ben, I mean, that's what it looked like, Ben. And then you got Omar Epps over there too. I said this before, y'all, and I've seen some bad coaches in the NFL come through here. And I don't know for what. And I said this earlier here too. They are the anti-Washington. Pittsburgh is anti-Washington everything, right? They do everything. Everything we do wrong, they do right. Mike Tomlin, is probably the second best coach I've ever seen coach in his prime. And I don't really think it's close. I think Belichick, because his Super Bowls kind of cover up his deficiencies in Cleveland, when he was in Cleveland. But as a rookie, and interesting enough, I think Ron Rivera was actually interviewed for that job too. But Mike Tomlin, I don't think he's had a losing record in Pittsburgh. And people in Pittsburgh, they should be saying, I've seen some Pittsburgh fans, they're like, fire Mike Tomlin, fire him. He hires his buddies, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. He didn't win no Super Bowl. I'm like, shut the hell up. Just shut up. Y'all know what y'all got with him. You got a man. Like, that's what you need. I said this before. If you are looking for a head coach, football knowledge should be second. They've got to be a great football mind, but they've got to be an even better man, because they're gonna have to be a leader. And that's what Mike Tomlin does. He lets Ben, that's why I like Ron Rivera, right? Ron Rivera and Cam Newton they pretty much are polar opposites in their demeanors and everything, right? But Cam knew how to treat Ron knew how to treat Cam like a man, right? Same thing with Omar Epps, Mike Tomlin. Ben is Ben. Ben is going to be Ben. But you need to let Ben focus in your system, and you got to treat these guys. Like, I always said this, like, when I was a first-time manager, right? I always told my people, because I was a first-time manager, and I was leading a group of people who had actually been demoted. So they were former managers, and they were like trainers. I had never done any of that stuff before. So the one thing I made a conscious effort in was like, you have to tell them, like, one thing, you're not going to tell these people, oh, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. No, that's not how that works. You have to be like, let them be them and be consistent in your message, right? Come on now. I'm going to see this makes sense, and this works in everything in life, not just football. It makes sense because he did that. He's like, I know I can't change this dude. He done won a Super Bowl. He thinks his shit doesn't stink, right? Come on now. So you work around that. Dude, I had some of the highest performers. And you know what I told them, right? I said, y'all know what you're supposed to do, right? I'm not going to be over your back. I said, but if it comes to my desk, that's when I'll be on your back. Same thing. I rest my case off the pulpit. But that's what these guys do. Let them do what they got to do. Like you think about Joe Gibbs. That's why Joe Gibbs was a great coach, right? Dexter Manley smoking crack throughout the week. Timmy Smith was probably selling them to him that year they won the Super Bowl. But, I mean, y'all see where I'm getting at, right? Within the confines, and if it comes to my desk, and if I need to intervene, I will. But within the confines, you're a man, you know your responsibilities. You're a woman, you know, whatever. Bill, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? I don't think Jerry would ever. No, I don't think so. I wish we had gotten Mike Tomlin. Yeah, like, what's the great thing about Mike Tomlin, right? For to be if he could have been Washington State coach. The dude is from Virginia. He went to William and Mary, y'all. He went to William and Mary. Dummies don't go to William and Mary. William and Mary is probably the second best school in Virginia, next to UVA, as far as the academics go. Brainiacs go there. You know, he's from Virginia. I mean, perfect story, right? And he's a leader of men, and he knows the game of football. Sweat, Young, Leon says, Sweat, Young, and Payne should be able to get pressure on big man. I hope so, man. They good. Let's see. AFC got some competition now. There's a 7C. Yep. Bill Pratt said, what's up, Warpath? Everybody into HTTR on that. I think we can keep it close if we start off strong and not behind in the first half. HTTR. Yeah, I think you're right there. I do think you got a point there, Bill. I think that we can't fall in these first quarter lapses. But yeah, no, I got you, BJ to go. I got you. I hadn't forgot about that. But yeah, so to your draft question now, I'm content on having Alex Smith. I'm cool with having Alex Smith for another year if that needs to be. It's kind of like with the Washington football team name, right? I don't care about the name, one, if we're winning, and two, if you're going to get it right. I want you to get it right. I don't want you to half-ass something. I want you to go through the league. If you got a name that you know, if Red Wolves is the name and you want to go with it, run with it. Just don't go red asses. I don't want red tails. Like, we don't need to be calling Burgundy and Gold fan all day, ass fan all day. We don't know. I mean, that's true in a certain sense, right, Sean? But it's not 100. It's not 100, right? So as far as drafting, like, I can go with. I like Kyle Pitts, the tight end from Florida, because I think if you draft him, you're not as pressed for getting a legitimate number 2 wide receiver. You still need one, but what he brings is and this is contingency too. You get Kyle, right? If we don't make the playoffs, right? So you get him probably about 8, top 10 pick, right? You get him, so you give Alex Smith or whoever the opportunity to throw to him, and you take pressure off of maybe Kelvin Hartman coming back, depending on where he's at. AGG, we don't know in that respect. So I like him, the tight end. I think we really do need to get a tight end and then bring Logan Thomas back too. Excuse me. So that's who I like in that respect. Now, if Kyle's not there and we say, hey, we want a quarterback, and this is, I'm telling y'all this right now, for all the Ron Rivera haters who have kind of subsided, right? I think people think when I hold Ron accountable, I don't like him. I love Ron Rivera. Like, this is how much I love Ron Rivera. I wouldn't have bought this damn shirt if I didn't give a damn about Ron Rivera. I got 2 Ron Rivera shirts. It's like, come on now. If I get mad at him and call him that, like, I mean, I call family out all the time. Just gotta give him a hard time. I don't love him. You ask Anna. I'm a jackass to a lot of people I love and care about. Just, it is what it is. So contingent on going back to that quarterback, I would be fine with getting hell, if you got Kyle Trask, right? Because he might be there on the second day. Get him and let him develop behind Alex Smith for you. Or if you're really feeling froggy, get your draft capital up and trade up into the first round. See if you can get Trey Lance and let him develop behind Alex Smith or Kyle Allen or whoever it may be. And this is also contingent on him taking a pay cut too. We don't need we don't need a $19 million liability, titanium liability. So I mean, if we get dents or something like that, it must be kind of interesting though. You ever think he ever goes metal detecting with that thing now? Kyle Trask can't move. Well, we gotta get the offensive line better. So I'd say, and I'm just throwing out names there. So you get Trey Lance or Justin Fields. I prefer Fields over Lance. And let them learn behind Alex Smith then, so they can see it. Alex Smith is 2 for 2 in losing his job to quarterbacks that went out and made it to the Super Bowl. Granted, he got hurt in 12 and Kaepernick picked up the slack, right? And then Patrick Mahomes went and won it the year afterwards. So, they went in there and they qualified for the championship game either way. So I already said it. Damien, are you listening? Jack needs to mug a gap. Okay. What's up? Thanks for the super chat again, Infinite One. If they won't let us use Redskins, then F them. They can call us the football team and just think of us as Red. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Like, I mean, y'all see the stuff in the background. I mean, I'm keeping it. I still slip up and say Redskins. I mean, I say I try to say Washington. Just because not out of the like, I'm always gonna be a Redskins fan. This team is always going to be the Redskins no matter what. To me, no matter what the name changes or anything like that. And we can get in some philosophical debate, and I'm not going to do that. I've said my piece on that. I've left it at that. But I'm going to rock my gear. I've got certain rules I have about it, but I still rock my gear. For the most part, I still wear my polos to work. I got like 2 Redskin polos I wear to work on Friday, and on a Victory Monday, I'll wear another one. Got 3 actually I wear. So what are your thoughts on the Chris Collinsworth situation? I heard about this in Oscar. Oh man. Let's see here. So yeah, but that's my thoughts on draft. I hope that answers your question though, BJ, to go. See, I told you I would get back to it. Yeah, and I don't give a damn if they call us the football team. Like Cowboys, they can call us a football team or nameless bastards or whatever you want to call us. We swept your ass though. Just remember that. The first year we were the team. We swept you. Right, red. You remember that. And even Ray Charles could see Dubs Gibson in that grill. That grill shine. Yeah, I might have to get me some grill. Yeah, I need to get grill. My thoughts on the Chris Collinsworth thing, I didn't really hear it. I heard Pat McAfee talking about it. I think Chris Collinsworth says stuff out of his head, though. I mean, if y'all know, like, women, like, in sports and stuff like that, we got Hannah Storm, Diana Rossini, oh God, Rihanna Walker for The Athletic, who covers Washington. There are a lot of people, a lot of women, great that cover sports and they know more than men do. I'll never forget there was a woman. I mean, she's my age, and I always say girl, but I don't want to say girl, but she was like an encyclopedia of sports, and she blew my mind. She was a Packers fan. Girl's name was Laura, I think, and and y'all see that this, and I'll read what Chris Collinsworth said. So let me see. But they said I didn't see it in all the context. Let's see. Almost where you got me. Comment. Oh Lord, that's the second thing. Chris Collinsworth comment. He apologizes for sexist on air comment. So he didn't. The funny thing about him apologizing was he just typed it up and put it on Twitter. He couldn't do out here. He couldn't be on the video and say this. So he said something about how he was like he was so interested in like he couldn't believe that women or something knew so much about. He said, quote, and this is from his iPhone on December 2nd at 11:15. Today on our broadcast, I made reference to a couple of women that I met in Pittsburgh who so impressed me with their football knowledge that I wanted to tell their story on air. I know the way I phrased it insulted many. I'm so sorry. What I intended as a compliment to the fans of Pittsburgh became an insult. I'm sick about insulting any fan, but especially female fans and journalists. I know firsthand how much harder they have to work than any of us in this industry. I was wrong, and I deeply apologize. Yeah, I see. I'm not in the business of judging like a man's character or something like that. But like, if there's something wrong, like I'll never forget. Like I effed up at work one time, right? I missed a meeting. Actually, it was this week sometime. I missed a meeting, right? And my boss emailed me. I didn't email her. I walked right down there and told her. I said, "That's my fault. I missed that meeting." Right? I think there's some genuine, and that's just how I'm wired. I'm not judging. And Chris Collinsworth is Chris Collinsworth, so that's a whole nother dichotomy, right? I'm with the Red Bulls name. No Red Tails. Ass fan all day. With the name Red Wolves, we can call FedEx Field the Wolf Den. Yeah, that's right. Just call it the Den. The Washington Red Robins. Yum. Damon Hearn. Hey, yeah, go ahead, Splits. Don't forget, Dak is 7-1 versus y'all. Don't forget that Andy Dalton is 0-2 against us in a Cowboys uniform, which is the most recent thing. How about that? Dak didn't play. Dak wasn't there. Just like Dez didn't catch it. Dak wasn't there. Dak wasn't there. Come on now. Where do you think we would be right now if Alex Smith didn't break his leg? I think we'd be in good shape. Maybe. No. Where will we be? We'd probably still have Jay Gruden. I think we'd still have Jay Gruden, and we'd probably be on a cusp of making the playoffs or something like that. Aaron Andrews. Andy is a substitute teacher, right? But you still got to get your work done, right? What's up? What's up, Nati? Hey, Nati, good talk, man. Good talk. I enjoyed watching that on Instagram. It was real good, man. You interviewed the hell out of people. I tell you that much. We would have won a Super Bowl. I don't know about all that, Sean. The football team and Bruce Allen. Yes, we still have those bastards. So we would struggle wholeheartedly if we still had them on there. Now I see what Daily Grind meant about me, like sucking on this mic. I'm like right in. I'm right in it. Excuse me. And yeah, it is what it is. A healthy Alex Smith would have got his job. You know what? A healthy Alex Smith in a burgundy gold uniform is 2-0 against Dallas. We were going to lose that Texans game. Guaranteed. We still have the two idiots here. What two idiots? Oh, we would have, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I think we would. I think we'd have both. I think we would have. Jay would still be here, and I think Bruce would still be here. Maybe La Famina might still be here too. But I think. Well, you know what? Maybe they might not have been here because if that story had came out in the Washington Post, maybe they might not have been here, and somebody would got fired in July. But no, it is. It is what it is in that respect, y'all. So with that being said, I am getting ready to open up the live. Also, I got a couple housekeeping things. Please, if you come on here, don't overtalk anybody. We'll preview the game and then we'll go right into picks. I don't want to stay on here too long because I've out talked my coverage between doing a radio show on Thursday night or Thursday afternoon, and then this and then Juan. So I have out talked. I have used up a lot of words this week. Tom De Niro, what's up, brother? Gibson is rushing for Tom. Whoo, Lord, brother Tom. God. Man, brother. But y'all know how I say. You ask me for a score. I said 31-14. This is my prediction for the game, and I'll get y'all on here. Stop the cap, Sean. Stop the capping. Stop capping. Where's Jessica at, though? Yeah, I made her mad, bro. I made her mad. She got mad. She thought I was making fun of concussions. No, I was making fun because she looked like Leslie Jones, but either way. I say it's gonna be a close game. Let's say 20-17. Team with the most points wins. But yeah, did Kyle Smith get promoted GM? No, I don't think so. No, he hasn't been. But yeah, like I said, I'll open up the live. We'll talk a little bit about the game, and then we'll get ready. We'll do picks and everything like that. But for the love of Chubb, please God, don't over talk anybody. I will take you all. But here we go. Copy, paste. Winner is going to be the team with the higher score. That's right, Bill. Bill, that's a theme on here now, y'all. That's a theme on here. I say it all the time now. Team with the most points is gonna win. That's the it's me. You're a good guy, Warpath. If Washington wins, they deserve to win the NFC. I appreciate that. Thank you, it's me. I appreciate that. Thank you. But y'all know I did this on purpose. Did y'all look at the thumbnail on this? I'm trying nobody say anything about the thumbnail picture that I did for Friday Focus today. But yeah, there's the link right there. Like I said, I will Y'all know. And you know, if you know, you know. And we'll talk about it. We'll do picks, and like I said, we'll get up out of here. And then you can enjoy your Friday night. See, y'all know I love you, right? I missed the bar for this tonight on a Friday. Usually after this is how I know I'm getting old. I go to when I get done, I put up, I clean up, I go drive out to the bar. Mask, of course. Here it is right there. I had it ready. That don't really look like a mask, but I go there and I get my quesadilla and I get my big Bud Light and I drink and I have a good time and then I come home. Damn, that's 30 sucks, y'all. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good. We're gonna try this again. Oh man, oh man. What's up, T-Ho?
How you doing?
Good, brother. Good. So,
Wonderful, Coy.
yes, sir. Um, I leave since Lamarck was in here first, man. What's gonna happen? We're gonna win this game.
Oh man, if we play a sound game, I think we will. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Omar Epps got the juice, so
That's right. He got
But
the fade too, though. He got that fade. That bro, how that bro? You know, he is the only brother I know that his fade like gets better as it recedes. You notice that? Like he's
right,
got it's straight. He's got the LeBron fade going on, but it's like straight and it's decent. So I don't know. I'm like, I want his like because this thing is getting bad on me. So I'm like, that's why I gotta wear hats all the time. But
shoot, man. Hey, we gotta get old, man. I got one strand of gray. Look, I got one strand of gray hair myself, so
oh god, man, I got about 6 of them now. I like they woke up, they said happy birthday. They had happy birthday, mother father, and I was like,
but if Chase is talking about that juice, man, you got to take it away from Omar Epps, huh?
that's right. Oh man, Warpath, you trolling? Oh no, I'm not. I'm just. Am I trolling you? No, I'm not trolling you. Stephen A. Skins, I ain't trolling you. You ain't right. What about you, T-Ho? What do you think we got to do to win?
In order us to win, we have to pressure Big Ben.
Yeah.
Montez Sweat, Deron Payne, Ryan Kerrigan. We have to get him involved.
Mm-hmm.
And Kyle Smith, he needs to be promoted to GM, no doubt, because I'm afraid someone else would take him.
Yeah, that's fair enough. We'll see, man. We'll see that.
Yeah, because I just read an article about the I don't know Regals, whatever, I don't know, but I'm afraid he needs to promote the GM like ASAP or off this off season or next year. I'm just either or because I don't want Carlson to go away,
Right. Let's
because
see.
we have
Go ahead.
because I don't want remember the last GM we had? I forgot his name.
McLuhan.
McLuhan?
Yeah.
What do you think of him? He's decent, right?
He's all right.
He's all right.
He had an alcohol problem.
Oh damn. Okay then. All right. Then Carl Smith, we need to keep him we need to promote him as GM because he got the best players for us.
Hey, how are you doing, Gold Ghost? How are you doing?
What's your opinion?
Well, I've been talking about it for the last few minutes. We gotta do what we gotta do here and win this game. Yeah.
My bad. And Alex Smith needs to run the ball and do some trick plays like we did in Dallas,
Yep.
Because
that's right.
Yeah, like I love that Bumble Rooski. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
We have to trick Pittsburgh into that too. I will be laughing.
Yeah. Let's see here. We'll bring in our residential
Oh yeah,
Crazy. What's up, Damien?
guy.
Hey, what's up, Damien?
Hey, Damien.
Good, good.
Damien, we can't hear you, bro.
We can't hear you.
Okay, anyway.
How you doing, Lamar? Lamar.
Good, man. How you doing, man? Right.
Good, good, good. I just can't wait for the Monday night game.
Yeah.
2
Yeah.
weeks of 2 weeks of rest. That'll give us the advantage,
Yeah.
Rest and
Okay.
recover.
Oh, here we go.
There
Hey,
he
boy,
is.
your hair done grown back already?
Yeah.
Yeah, it grows fast.
Oh my gosh, shoot.
Oh
Lord,
man.
he got that he been using that just for men. God.
Oh boy.
So who's your team supposed to lose against this week?
Lions.
Oh, they might actually win. That's in
Yeah, no.
Chicago.
Yeah.
That's in Chicago.
Yeah, we
So
not winning.
Hey, but I don't know, man, because if you go if you go for a situation like the Falcons when they lost their coach, hey, the Lions might have that same blueprint. Like, hey, we lost our coach. He was a dictator. Let's go out there and win a game.
he was a dick, Tater. That's for
Right.
sure. But anyway, I can't. Yeah, I don't have any sympathy. Like Detroit gets everything that's deserved from them. The way they treated Jim Caldwell, Bob Quinn, the way they did it, they really had the hose in for them. They said, "Oh, we're going to get better because we struggled." And then they look like he talked like a fan. He was like, "Well, we didn't really beat all these teams that were that great, but you're 9-7."
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you automatically go, you get 4 games worse, and then you're worse this year, you worse last year, and then you're terrible this year. Like, I don't know when they're gonna start learning their lessons. Don't hire these Belichick disciples.
True.
Why is
Very
Belichick?
true.
Why is Belichick great? Right? He doesn't give away his secrets. Why do people love Chick-fil-A sauce? Right? They don't give away the secret. We think we got it. Look, Walmart thinks they made the Chick-fil-A sauce, but it's something different. I get that stuff just because I can't get it by the bottle, and then Chick-fil-A's is too expensive, so I'll spend $1.50 on it. But y'all see what I'm saying? Like, everything it's a reason why stuff is secret, and why it maintains its greatness.
Oh yeah, because you probably missing those 1 or 2 ingredients that you just don't know about.
Exactly.
Yes.
And it's the same thing with Saban. I think Saban had to figure it out himself. And I'm hoping and praying Joe Judge doesn't figure it out. I really hope he doesn't figure it out.
I hope too. I hope too.
So we are going. I'm gonna get ready and like I said, y'all want to come on do the picks. I think Anna and Sean tied last week. Last time I looked at it, I think they had 11 apiece. So Anna and Sean tied. Sean probably would have won, but he went a little crazy on some picks. Who did he take? That was like, I was like, damn, dude. He took Detroit. He hadn't took Detroit. He would have won the whole thing. I said, okay, brother. So let's see here.
What you talk about picks about the game?
Yeah, we do weekly picks on here.
Oh, okay.
I gotta write it down though. Okay, and did that again.
I'm new around that.
Hello, Charlie. Sees all. Let's see. Detroit at the Farty City. Cincinnati at MIA. You're a Steelers fan? Oh, that's good. I'm a Washington fan. Did you know we play each other this week?
Yeah.
Let's see. Indianapolis is at Houston. Red, you ain't gonna do it, bro. You ain't gonna do it, brother.
Yes.
Won't he do it? Oakland. Damn it, I wrote Oakland down again.
Now they're the Las Vegas Raiders.
Oh, I know. That's why I
Mhm.
said. That's why usually when I get something wrong, I usually cuss and I gotta correct myself. So
It's
yeah.
okay.
Oh, I know.
Mhm.
I've been doing it for 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Almost done here, guys. LAC and God, there's a lot of games this week.
I think because there's no buys.
That's right. The last week was the last set of buys, wasn't
Yep.
it?
Yep.
Then at KC. And we don't pick that one. Buff at SF at AZ. And then Dallas at BAL. Okay. Good luck. Good luck to you too, Charlie Seasall. Yeah, I think it'd be a good game, hopefully. But we'll see. So like I said, if y'all want to do picks, the link is in the description. Y'all come on here and we'll talk it up a little bit. And Panthers and the Bucks gotta buy Lamar.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's
It's
the
two
only one.
teams.
Yeah.
Two teams. Yeah, two teams.
So I pinned it up there. So y'all want to come in here and do the picks, you're more than welcome to. And we'll get squared away here in a minute. Okay. Yes, sir.
If we beat Pittsburgh, the social media will go crazy, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just worried about winning ball games. I don't care what those posters have to say.
Me too. I don't care about
Yeah.
I don't care about Skip and Shannon. I don't care about Stephen A. Smith. Like on First Take, I only care about Redskins YouTubers over here.
That's right. That's right, brother. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So
And,
yeah.
I hope I'm just gonna listen to Pedro Smith, you, Juan Gotti. That's all. That's only local stuff,
Yeah, man. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So we got the first game of the week. Atlanta, Hotlanta, the Dirty Birds. They host Taysom Hill and the Saints. I'll go with Damien first. Damien, who you got in this game?
He's muted.
Damien. How about you, T-Ho? How about you? Who you got in this game?
I will pick the Saints.
You're gonna pick the Saints. Okay. Lamar, who you got, bro?
I gotta go New Orleans, man. I don't trust Atlanta.
New Orleans. Okay. God, I really want to. Y'all know I've been like, sometimes I want to pick Atlanta. Atlanta looks so pretty. Atlanta looks so pretty sometimes. I'm just like, and I love it. Like it's like a second city to me. I was I can't do it. I feel like this is a trap game for the Saints though.
Yeah.
Like they got Taysom Hill. It's a division game on the road. Like I really think, whoo, Lord, I wish I knew what the line was on this game because something stinks in this one. But you know what? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take New Orleans.
All right.
Because the thing is, like, I see where you're coming from. But it's just like they still like the games that they've been winning with Taysom Hill have been dominant, and I get it. They had a wide receiver at quarterback, but in Denver, but it's just like I don't know if I could trust Atlanta too much with this one.
Is Drew Brees out for the year?
No, he's not out for the year. I think he's on that injury reserve, which I think they're going to make a decision next week on him.
Damn, he broke his ribs and he broke his lung, collapsed his lung.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he cannot breathe with that. You cannot breathe with that, with the broken ribs and the collapsed lung.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, you can't eat without a mouth either. But I mean, some people do it. So,
oh my God,
yeah.
Drew Brees will return, hopefully.
Yep, Drew Brees is Jesus.
Yeah, he is.
I think this might be the game of the week. Cleveland goes to Tennessee to take on the Titans. That's a local game. for me. So hi on the Warpath again. I just wanted to say just sub your channel. Now I can support your channel. I hope you support mine later down the road. Yeah, man, I'll write you. I'm actually, let me write you down, Charlie C's. I appreciate the sub, bro. Thank you. Charlie C's on. I'm actually writing this down, see. And my handwriting. So so you know I wrote it down. That's you right there. I write like a doctor. But I got you down there. T.O., who you got in this game, bro?
It's tough to choose between the Browns and the Titans because they have King Derrick Henry. They got King Henry on the Titans, right? I'm putting my trust on but the Browns got the dominant running back there. They're overrated. The Browns are overrated, so I'm gonna pick the Titans.
Okay, I'm gonna go Titans. But Mark, who you got, bro?
Yeah, I go with Tennessee as well.
Tennessee. Okay.
They're overrated. Don't you think, Lamar?
Yeah, I just don't. I mean, they're 8-3, but you know, it's not a strong 8-3 to me. So I think that this will be more of a defensive game, and I think that Tennessee will pull out better with that.
Yep. Oh well. If Austin Hooper should have come to us, but
no,
okay.
He shouldn't. No.
He should not.
Don't pay that money for that man.
All right,
he wasn't gonna be. He had bust written all over him. In Atlanta.
Okay. I agree with you,
Tom. I appreciate that comment, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you supporting me. You make it happen, bro. Thank you so much. I'm going to take Tennessee too. I don't. It's Cleveland, the way they played against Tennessee. Not Cleveland, the way they played against Jacksonville. Lord, what am I talking about? I didn't go to bed. I don't trust them, so I'm going to take Tennessee in this game as well. Way they handled the Colts, boy.
Right.
You would. Charlie's going Tennessee. Ready Red. I think it's a clean sweep. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Oh, Damien said he'd be right back. Detroit is at Chicago. Usually I would get Damien to pick this one, but Damien's not there. He may have rolled away from the conversation for a little bit. So I'll take this one first. I like Darrell Bevel. I'm glad he's getting an opportunity. Now I don't feel sorry for Darrell Bevel for not getting the job. Oh, here we go. Now I can. Okay, Bowl Cut, you're behind. Okay.
Nothing. All right.
You talk to your mama like that, boy? I slap the taste out of you.
Damn.
So you got you talk to your mama like that? Don't make no sense. Anyway, so you got New Orleans. So you got to pick these quick. No thinking about it.
Hold on.
Okay. Lord Hammer. Never mind. We're gonna get. Anyway, Skins, why would you talk like that? I like Darrell Bevel. I think he's gonna get these boys to go out here and play for him. What's up, AJ's World? How you doing, brother? I'm going Detroit in that one. Lamarck, who you got, man?
Like I was saying earlier, I think Detroit.
Detroit.
Yeah.
Detroit. They play hard. Yeah, you did say that. I'm sorry. T-Ho, who you got, man?
Detroit.
One pride. They bounce back. Cincinnati goes to Miami to take on the Dolphins, who I don't know who's starting it. Is Fitzpatrick starting it, or is Tua starting?
It don't even matter. I'll take Miami in that one.
Miami.
Okay.
I'll take the Dolphins too.
Missing.
I mean, come on, Ryan Finley. Come on, yeah. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Missing in action. It's always bound to happen, man. Something's wild gonna. I'm really gonna blow your mind with one of these picks I make. Well, not really. I think y'all would get it. But I'll save that. That's a tease. That's what we call a tease. A tease. Okay. I'm giving y'all a tease.
Okay.
Jacksonville is at. Jacksonville is at Minnesota. Take on the Vikings. Minnesota almost lost last week, but Joey Sly. You know where Joey Sly's from, don't you, Lamar?
Joey Sly. Oh my
He
God.
played at Tech and he went to North Stafford.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he
Oh,
went to North
wow.
Stafford.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he went to
Wow.
North right there off of 610. Go a little
I
bit
know.
farther. Yeah.
I know that Joe Hayden went to Friendly. I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Actually, Kevin, I went to high school with Kevin Durant's ex-fiance. So
Oh, yeah.
State,
She went to Forest Park?
Yeah,
Oh,
Monica went to Forest Park. That's right. Yeah.
Wow.
you know they're trying to change the name of TC Williams where I went to high school at.
What they gonna change it to? Oh, because everything. Oh, go
TC
ahead.
Williams was a racist superintendent. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Right.
Sorry about that.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna give you this is your last chance, brother. You got 1 second to pick all these games.
All right.
New Orleans at Atlanta. Go.
New Orleans.
Okay. I'm told you giving it. Cleveland at Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Good man. Detroit at Chicago.
Detroit.
Damn, he ain't no real fan. Help him, Jesus. Miami at Cincinnati. You ain't got time for you. You didn't waste the time.
Miami.
MIA. Okay. Now I will give you an opportunity. Jacksonville at Minnesota. Who do you have?
Yeah, Minnesota.
Minnesota. He's a true Vikings fan today.
Lamar,
who you got, bro?
Jacksonville, Minnesota.
Minnesota. Kirk family member in the picnic. What about you, T-Ho?
It's tough to choose between Minnesota or the Jaguars.
But you got to pick one, unless you want to go for the tie.
No, I picked Minnesota.
Minnesota. I agree with everybody on here. I go Kirk family member in the family band to beat Jay Gruden. It's the first time Kirk Cousins and Jay Gruden are matching up against each other since their time in Washington. So that should be interesting. Yes. I mean, they won't be on the same side of the ball, so not matching wits and that's it, but should be interesting. Lord have mercy. Reddit Red is a Jay Gruden fan. So is Hassan. Leon says Vikings. Jacksonville for Yuki because he's out there in Florida, I think. Charlie C's all said the Lions in that last game, too. Indianapolis is at Houston. Damn. And I preface this by saying it's Battle Red Sunday in Houston. Lamar, who do you have in this game?
I gotta go with Indy, man. Deshaun don't have any weapons, so
Indianapolis. T-Ho, who you got, bro?
The Colts.
Got the Colts. Damien.
I might be crazy, but I'll take the Texans. Shoot.
You are crazy, but guess what, Damien? I agree with you. I'm going Battle Red Texans. I like their red jersey, and they usually play strong in them jerseys. I'm taking Houston. That's not the game I was teasing y'all about, though. Las Vegas is at the Jets. Damien, what do you say about this game?
Well, I say Jets because they haven't had a good record against the Jets.
Oh my gosh.
Lamar.
That, like you said, do I need to ask anybody? So you know where I'm going.
He's going Las Vegas. Okay. T-Ho, who you got, man?
Viva Las Vegas.
Viva Las Vegas. You know what, y'all? Remember I said there was a tease in this game? There's a tease going to be in here. Give me the Jets, Jets. They win.
Oh my God.
They win. They get their first and only win against John Gruden and the Raiders. I'm taking the Jets emphatically. I'm going Jets. It's like I'm cussing, but I'm going the NYJ. Yes, I have lost my damn mind. Call somebody.
What's your synopsis though? Why?
Yeah.
Why do I think about this? I think about who the Raiders are, and I look at the game in Atlanta, which Atlanta's not that good of a team, and I think that maybe they might be prepared, and they got to go back out east again. That's why I think I don't know. Now Adam Gase could snort a line of cocaine before the game, and they might not do anything. But I think that the dumpster fire that is the New York Jets can get it done for their and they'll make it 1-15. So what they always say, like what Johnson & Johnson, 1-15 of our products actually work. They'll be 1-15. Right. So sorry for anybody who works at Johnson & Johnson, but that's Woody Johnson. He owns them, so too. It will be embarrassing if the Raiders lose. Las Vegas definitely Las Vegas. The Jets because the Raiders. See, you could get me. Old Man Rivers.
I've been to Las Vegas once. I love to go to Las Vegas again.
You probably went to Wayne Newton, didn't you? You saw Wayne Newton, didn't you?
Maybe.
You did see Wayne Newton.
I think I did. Yeah, Wayne Newton. And
did you see Tom Jones?
Tom Jones? Nope. Sorry.
Not Tom. That was Carlton. That was Carlton.
JK, he was Carlton. I know this guy. Yeah. He played Carlton, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah, that was his favorite guy. He's like, it's not unusual.
I never lie.
Yeah.
I love.
I'm clipping that.
That's fine. Clip that all you want to. I don't care. Dude, you think like I do this stuff because of that. That's just who I am. You got to be comfortable with yourself to do stuff like that. Come on now.
With anyone.
Ice up, Damien. Ice up, son. The Giants are at Seattle. Does anybody in their right mind want to take the Giants and Colt McCoy?
Well, shoot, I forgot Colt McCoy. Damn. No.
Okay, going once.
I'll take Seahawks.
Everybody taking Seahawks, right?
I take Seahawks.
I know Lamar ain't going to.
Yeah, even if it was Daniel Jones, I wouldn't even go for that.
No. This is the Giants' first loss.
Oh God, I put the Giants on there. Ooh. I put everybody as the Giants. I'll even put myself as the Giants.
Us against the Giants because
it'll be funny. It'll be funny if they pull off the upset too.
Yeah, it'll be funny. Yes.
Did they do that one year? No, they didn't do that. They got the press thing. I don't know if I'm not in.
Nope.
LA is at Arizona. The Rams. Good game. Two teams kind of trending in the opposite direction.
One is leading to the promised land, the other one is going downhill.
Yep. Go ahead, T.O.
I picked the Rams because they've been dominant with. Oh my God, they've been very dominant. I've seen the defense and against us, they've been dominant. I'm picking the Rams.
Okay.
Oh my, yeah. Aaron Donald. They have like Jalen Ramsey.
Yep. They got some dogs on there. Damien, who you got?
Cardinals.
Damien AZ. What about you, Lamar?
Give me LA, man. Give me LA. Yeah.
LA. I think interesting enough, both of these teams have either one of these teams lost in prime time this year. Arizona beat Dallas. They beat Seattle. I don't think they've lost
the Bears.
I don't think so.
I don't think they've lost it. I don't think either one of these teams have lost in prime time. So, I think they're gonna play at the end of the season too. I like what the Rams can do. I think they bounced back this week against after losing, getting swept by San Francisco. I think they'll bounce back. I'm going Rams as well. Gonna go Seattle. Gonna go Seahawks. Yep. New England is at the Chargers. So interesting enough for New England. They're staying out in LA because they have to turn around and play the Rams on Thursday night. So they're going to be Sunday in LA and then Thursday in LA as well. Both road games. Interesting. I don't know how
interesting
big anomaly it is, but Lamar, who you want to go with in this one? The Chargers, or you want to go with Medea in
Oh man. I guess I got to go with Medea, man. I got
How
to.
you
Yeah,
doing?
man. Got to
How
go with
you
the better.
doing?
Got to go with the better coach, and San Diego has a younger team, so yeah, got to go with that.
Damien, who you got?
Well, I'm going with the better quarterback, Herbert.
Justin Herbert.
Who you got? T-Ho?
It's tough, so I'm gonna go with the Patriot because Bill Belichick has been a phenomenal coach. So
you're going New England also.
New England, yeah.
ProTech, what's up, Tony? How you doing, brother? Congratulations, y'all. If y'all haven't been to ProTech, I know most of y'all probably got ProTech, but Tony hit 500 subs today. And he did his giveaway. Man. He did his giveaway. So shout out to Tony. That man, Tony is the ultimate grinder. He's got 2 channels regularly. And I don't like if people who do this and say like sometimes I'm like, daggone, I said, shoot, I got to do one stream just to do and like, but Tony, this dude does it, man. Y'all give him his props and go subscribe to ProTech and A Life of Tone as well. A lot. That's his blog channel. Go out and subscribe to him. And good dude, sharp dude, smart dude. And I got basketball news. I'll give y'all a little bit here in a minute, but I'll go. I got to talk to y'all about a certain trade that happened. So I'll go.
Please sub to Tony, aka
exactly what I just said. Yes, sir. That's right.
Yes,
exactly. Yep.
Are you mad about the John Wall trade to Russell Westbrook?
I'll get to that. I'll get to that. I'll get to that at the end.
Okay. I'm just excited,
Oh, I know. Let's see. I got New England as well too. Philadelphia is at Green Bay. Anybody want to take the Eagles?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought.
No.
Although they pulled up that upset last year. Wow. Oh my gosh, I was pissed.
Yeah.
But I highly doubt they'll do it this year, though. I highly doubt they'll do it.
Never.
Well, you going to Philadelphia?
Hold up.
You going to Philadelphia?
Yeah, I'll take Philly, damn it.
Oh God.
Hey, it's Green Bay. I'm sorry.
Damn it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. You just made Coy leap the stream a little bit. Oh my God.
Okay. Denver's at Kansas City. Lamar, who you got, man? Oh, does anybody want to take Denver? That's right. They can't find they can't find quarterbacks.
I think Drew Lock's back though, but I still gotta go KC.
Okay. You going KC. Damien's going Denver, of course. We know that.
I'm going to KC.
KC Master. That barbecue is crap, but their team is pretty phenomenal. Damn good. Damien, you going Denver, right?
No, I'll go Chiefs.
Chiefs.
Although they say the burnt ends are pretty good, but I've never been to KC, so I wouldn't.
I went out to Kansas City this summer. So I went out because I got family out there in Kansas City, and I went to go see my birth father, and right before he passed away, and I was like, I went out here the whole time. I was like, we need to go get I told Ann, I said, we should go get barbecue. And I asked my uncle, I said, Tone, where's the barbecue? And like, he said, yeah, he's like, yeah, kid, you gotta go out there and get. My uncle's cool though, cool dude. They're Detroit fans, so God love them. But I'm like, all that time out there, I didn't go get barbecue.
Oh damn!
God damn! Like, yeah. So anyway, Buffalo is at San Francisco at Arizona. I did not say that incorrectly. I said that the way it's written out there. So in the desert, T-Ho, who gets the win?
In the desert, Is it us against the Niners?
No,
Okay, oops.
it's
Oh.
Buffalo. Buffalo is at San Francisco at Arizona.
I'll take the Niners for once.
You're gonna take the Niners over Josh Allen. Okay.
Oh, whoa. I changed my mind. Buffalo.
Buffalo. Okay. Buffalo. All right.
Yeah. Yes.
Buffalo. Who you got, Lamar?
Well, Buffalo.
Buffalo. Damien, do you want to take California Polytechnical Institute? Damien. Okay.
Okay.
I
He's
don't.
just silent.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna take. Well, you
I said
taking?
no.
Who you taking?
Buffalo.
Oh, Buffalo. Okay.
Hmm.
I'll take Buffalo also. Buffalo.
Have you tried this St. Louis style rib, barbecue ribs?
No, I drove through St. Louis.
Damn.
Hey, thanks, Charlie. Appreciate you stopping by too, man. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to On the Warpath. And last game I've got is Tuesday Night Football. Dallas goes to a place that this team has never won at. They go to Baltimore to take on possibly Lamar Jackson in the COVID Blackbirds.
Yes.
Who wants to take Dallas? Damien, would you like to take Dallas?
No.
So I'm assuming everybody else on here is going to take Baltimore, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like the Cowboys. I don't like the Cowboys fans. No. The Ravens will the Ravens will will defeat the Cowboys like the Black Plague.
Oh God.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
We're going medieval on their ass. I got you.
Yeah, medieval. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now watch out. Now somebody
Watch out,
get the
Cowboys.
somebody get the guillotine ready. They getting ready.
Yeah.
They getting ready to chop some heads off. So, couple of things I want to touch on before I get out of here. And
One more
I'll see you
thing.
Monday. Yes, sir.
I hope that Lamar Jackson and his offensive line will stay healthy.
Amen. Amen.
Uh-huh.
Won't he do it?
Yeah.
Yes, he will.
Yeah.
So I wanted to share this all with you guys because I thought this was rather interesting. So where Washington plays on Monday at 5, you think that this game would be nationally televised? One, not because it's just Washington, it's the 11-0 Pittsburgh Steelers in a not so primetime spot, but it could be nationally televised, at least on FS1, right? Or on the NFL Network, because they got the deal with Fox. So I'm going to show you the broadcast map because I have to use this a lot where I live in Southwest Virginia, Northeast Tennessee, where we are technically the market for the Titans. And where the hell is it? I'm on the right one. What week are we? Here we go. So this is the Washington. So you got to think, y'all got some grandma or auntie that watch Fox or whatever it is. They're probably watching Judge Judy at this time, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the broadcast map.
Oh, wow.
In red is where they get the game. In gray is where we don't get the game. I live in this gray area in Virginia, which feeds into Tennessee right here. But Knoxville, which is farther south, gets it.
Now, come on now. That you got the whole state of Virginia besides your area. That's ridiculous, man.
Hold on. This will get you. This shit gets better, right? Okay, stop it and wait for me. I'll bless you here in a minute. Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Boston, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New York, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, Baltimore, Chocolate City, West Virginia, most of Ohio, and most of Kentucky get the damn game. I can't get the son of a bitch. I'm pissed. Like I gotta go on here and delay, and we had Dubs happy ass on here. He like, oh hell, like like shout out to brother Dubs. But how do you do this? This makes no damn sense. Bro, you might as well drive to my house and watch the game. You're right, Sean. We just go live, right? I'll pack my shit up and come out there to Richmond.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. And I just learned this today. And I'm gonna date myself. I didn't know what the term no cap meant for the longest time. I realized it means no lie. I was like, what? No cap. I thought you meant no hat, right? But no cap on this one, right? You can't make this shit up. This is the most asinine thing. I have nerve to call Fox and cuss them out. And maybe post I might go viral for that if that was the case. But yeah, this is the bullshit. My family in Kansas City, they get the damn game on Fox. You can't make that up. That makes no effing sense. Green Bay, Chicago, Minnesota, Detroit, the whole damn NFC North gets the game.
Oh my God.
That's messed up.
Like what?
As much as you don't want to, I know you got to come back to PWC, man.
Oh, I know, brother. I might have to. I might call Mom. I said, Mom is off too. I'll be like, Mama. I said, I gotta come up there and watch the game with you. She said, Corey, keep your ass down there unless you get a COVID test. I'm like, well, it ain't really worth that much. But like, that makes no. Oh my God! Like, I'm so pissed off. It's probably like what damn geriatric. Most people go to sleep at 5. Them old people, they ain't watch no damn Judge Judy have no stroke.
Yeah.
Why?
Jeopardy don't come on until 7. Like what you like? What watch Wheel of Fortune? Like come on,
look,
Jeopardy. Or Jeopardy.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, what'd you say, Lamar?
No, I was about to say I hope I'm back home in time at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you can listen to it. You can listen to it at least.
Yeah, exactly.
You can listen. I can't listen to it. I'll be on some streaming site trying to stream it. If I was on the way, but I told my boss, I went in my boss's office on Monday and I said, boss lady, I said, I probably won't be here Monday. And she's like, oh no, Corey, why? I said, religious observation. She's like, really? I said, yes. I said, Washington's going to play. Nice. I thought at that time that we were going to play at 1 o'clock. And I said, yeah, I'm just not going to be here because I got more important things to do. And she's like, the Redskins are playing. I said, yes, ma'am. I said, I got to be there for it. I don't want to ask for much, but I said I got to be there. But thankfully, it got moved to 5. So I said, I'm going to leave at about 4 o'clock. I'm going to have everything set up the morning of so I can just get ready at 4:45 and we'd be like, boom, ready to go. So, yeah, I mean, like, nobody wants to see Judge Judy have a stroke. Like, Judge Mathis is bald in ass. Nobody even know. I didn't even know Judge Mathis still had a show.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you want? What, like the doctors? Like, what do you want? Like, go on YouTube, watch the doctors or something. I don't want this. This is bullshit. But anyway, sorry, rant done. But
Corey,
yes, sir.
My recommendation, you should download the Yahoo Sports app. You can watch the game.
I can watch the game. I just have to stream it. I've got NFL Sunday Ticket on my PlayStation. But I don't like to be delayed. I want to see it with everybody else.
Yes, me too, but I wish I could do it with everybody else, but mine's delayed. Yeah. I don't have it. I don't have money. I don't have nothing. I'm broke. Yeah. I'm sorry I said that because it's a little bit. Yeah. I just I want to see the entire game live, but I wish I could go to my local bar at prime time. I live in Fairfax, Northern Virginia, but. Because due to COVID thing, I cannot go there.
Yeah, I hear you. But like you said, Tone, you said no cap? Okay, no cap. No. I took the cap off.
Yeah, I thought that no cap meant no caption. You taught me something new.
Yeah, I didn't know that. What was another one? SUS, right? I kept on saying, I asked Anna because Anna knows this stuff, right? And I said, I'm like, excuse my French when I say this. I said, what the fuck does Sue mean?
Sus means suspicious.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I was like, what the hell is this? Okay. And I was like, and then I'm sitting there at the at my local eating establishment, and one of the kids said, said, yeah, this dude came in. He's like so sus. And then my square ass, I put it together, and I'm like, that means suspicious. I said, I'll be damned. And I didn't say anything out loud, but it is what it is. Y'all capping. Yeah, y'all cap. Like I did, y'all cap. I'm not capping.
Yes. At first, look, Corey, to be honest,
sir.
At first I don't know what sus means, but now I know what it means. It means suspicious.
There you go. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. And
that's
I watched some YouTube poop stuff, like sus, sauce, whatever. I thought they're suspicious, something like that, when they talk about YouTube poop, on WWE Wrestling.
Yeah.
Like pooped on. It's so funny. Like sus, whatever.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Crap happens, man. Crap
happens. Yeah.
That's
crap
right.
happens. Yes.
It's craptastic. Craptaculous.
Yes.
Yeah, but so anyway, I'll put the cap on because I need to see this dimly lit hairline. Anyway, yeah, so that, I mean, man, I am furious about that. Furious. Man. So,
man.
Yeah, but shit happens.
You have every right to be furious because what happened?
Here we go.
What happened?
What's up, Tone?
Hey,
what up, man? Good, Corey.
What up, brother? How you doing? Mr. 500. Mr. Half a gram right here.
500.
Funny as shit.
Oh, man.
Second had me rolling, bro.
Yes, brother. Yes.
Oh,
hey.
My gosh, son. I couldn't stop laughing.
Yes.
You excited? Lord Henry. Yeah.
Boy, we donating you money to get you gas money. Go to Burger and Gold Fan House.
All right, man, bro. I'm good. I'm good. Hey, I can do it on a delay. I can do it on a delay. No, I just saw that and we were talking about it. I was at work and we was talking about it. We went out to lunch and I was like, I said, what is this shit? I said, he said, go. Like my buddy said, yeah, you go look at the damn map and everything. And what's up, cuz? And he said, you go look at the map. I said, I told my buddy Daryl, I was like, Daryl, I'm like, I said they're gonna play it all on every Fox station because it's 5:00. Ain't nobody watching nothing but some old 70-year-old back because like ain't nobody home yet. But I forgot COVID and everything. But
yes.
And then he said, no, you go look at the map. That's the damnedest thing in the world. I said, are you bullshitting me? What? That makes no. I was hot, brother. I got an 80-inch. I got an 85-inch 8K TV. You are what? Okay, bro. I don't know.
Hey, am I on the map? Do I get to watch the game?
You know what I'm thinking. You know what I want to say to you. You know what I can say. You know what I want to say to you. You lucky I swear to God, you lucky I'm a child of God. I swear you are lucky I'm a child of God.
Yes.
I will.
You heard my man.
I'm gonna go from no cap to busting cap.
Yes.
Damn.
Oh
Lord, have mercy.
Oh no.
Wait, hold up.
Hey, Corey,
y'all play on Monday, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And it's on Fox?
Yep.
The game was originally on Fox. It was supposed to be Fox on Sunday.
Right.
I thought it was supposed to be ESPN.
ESPN
on Monday night, man.
It's not Monday. It's not Tone. It's not Monday night. I'm telling y'all, y'all can get that.
The hell it is, man.
You got to get that. See, you got to get that. Hold on. This is why I'm telling you this. You got to get that negative vibe of Monday night out of your head because you got to pull it, bro.
Look, it's so hard. Once I heard that game was moved to Monday night from your phone, I immediately was like,
it's happy hour football on Fox. Happy hour football.
You're right.
Half price drinks. Football, you can go watch your team.
Go at 5:00.
There you go. See, like you go. That's exactly what that is. It's happy hour football. Don't call it nothing else. It ain't Monday Night Football. Monday Night Football is at 8:00. This is Monday happy hour, drinks after work. football.
Champion.
It
All right.
My man
Or,
said, this is
Monday matinee.
Monday
matinee, yeah.
All right. Monday night. Monday
got-
matinee.
I got 5 on it. I don't got 8.
5
I got 5 on it. You know, like
okay.
Come on, so like I put.
Hey Corey.
Yo.
Hey Corey. This is Monday. This is Monday Long Island football. Right to work.
You know what? You know who gets the game? You know who gets the game and I don't get the game? Fucking Long Island, New York does.
Long Island, New York. Wow.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm low key surprised the entire state of Virginia is in red
because we get I get Tennessee. All my Fox is based out of Bristol, Tennessee, Greenville, Tennessee. It's based out of Greenville, Tennessee. If that's familiar to some of you YouTube people, that means I'm close to Vols for Life. He's a kind of big YouTuber. So
I know you're talking.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He's a Tennessee fan.
Yeah, I'm
a Titans fan.
Yeah,
Bruh.
I mean, my God, like it just.
What part of Virginia you live in, Tom? What in the hell?
Yeah, I live in the good part, apparently, as they like to call it. Shut up, Dwayne. You're gonna get in trouble. You know, last time you clowned on this side of Virginia, you almost got your ass kicked. He did. He almost did. And it wasn't by me. It was not by me. It was by the missus. It was by the missus.
So why are you gonna talk about my paper wise?
Oh no.
She gonna kick your ass now. I'm telling you, bro.
My wife and I were about to move down to East Tennessee.
I see why Corey don't come.
What part?
It's too far away.
Huh?
What part of East Tennessee?
It was somewhere over there near East Tennessee University.
Johnson City. Oh, Johnson City.
Yeah.
I go to Johnson City. You know, Johnson City, they have a Honda dealership. It's the greatest catchphrase. Y'all can go look this up. Look up Johnson City Honda, Johnson City. That's what they call it. That's their catchphrase. Johnson City Honda, Johnson City. I like Johnson City, Tennessee. It's a good time. They've got a lot of eateries, a lot of places to have adventures at. They've got a lot of bars. They have gentleman-like entertainment spots, I've heard.
I can't go there, son.
Yeah, I know. I can't either.
Never mind.
I can't. I mean, no. I'm just saying. I'm telling you all this stuff just for.
Why you can't?
Hey, I'm a married man.
I'm pretty much
can't do that, sir.
What's that mean?
I ain't getting shot.
Hold on. Because we're already off the rails here.
Oh, okay.
So we're already off the rails.
Okay.
So I can tell this story because you said West Virginia, so I'm going to tell this story. So there's a 2-part story to one of the greatest days of my life. It's when I turned 22 and it moved into Thanksgiving in 2012. So and this is kind of 2-part story. So my boys and I, we went out to eat. We went to like I don't know, like it was somewhere on 610. What's over there by Buffalo Wild Wings? Dwayne, help me out. Chili's. Was it Chili's? Is Chili's out there?
Over there?
Chili's. We went to Chili's over there, and we got the baby back ribs. And then we said, you know what? We just want to have fun. So we decided to go from Stafford, Virginia, up to Martinsburg, West Virginia. So this place is your brother is in the house, big man. Your brother is in the house. What's up, Anthony Miller? How you doing, bro? I don't know. Anyway, I might have to just start doing story time from now. So anyway, we go up there. We already hit a deer and everything. So you go over to Martinsburg, and there's a crucifix before you get to where we're going. We went to a gentleman's establishment, as I like to call it. And we walk in there. The first thing I found out is this girl comes up to me. She says, you know what? And she's like, do you guys smoke? I'm like, well, no, ma'am, I don't smoke. She's like, that's good because somebody was smoking and my hair caught on fire. I was like, okay.
Oh my
Lord. So I'm thinking, I said, you know what? I said, I feel like my action, I'm this type of fan that my action like affect anything that Washington does.
Oh my!
And so I was like, "Oh my God, we're going to get our ass kicked on Thanksgiving." So it turns into Thanksgiving, right? And I'm like, "Oh crap, it's Thanksgiving," and I'm like, "We're going to eat turkey," but I'm seeing turkeys be plucked like right up here the whole time. So anyway, we go back, we go home. My mom's like, "Where you been at?" So I was like, I tell her like 3 months later, and she said, "Why didn't you just tell me then?" I don't care. She said, "You're 22." I said, "Okay, anyway." So then, flash forward to Memorial Day 2013. This gentleman below me, and this guy right here, yes, my cousin. This brother, Thugnificent.
Okay.
So we go again. It's my cousin, our cousin, female, who talked about being God. I gotta keep this so PC, like
Flash
producing moisture in a Walmart parking lot, and then
oh my God.
not like this is true. I got food poisoning too. I got food poisoning after this too. So we go back to the same joint, and my cousin, our other cousin, pretty much he was the baby of the group, and he's sitting beside me. He gets a stiletto to his jaw, and you remember when that happened to Jalen? Or you weren't sitting there with? No, you went to the private. You went to the private room. That's what happened.
I told Jalen to put. I told y'all to put your money away because she was just coming.
Yeah, she didn't even work there.
Yeah, some drunk one was just taking the money.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. What's up, Anthony?
Yeah.
Rapping.
That's when the stripper put the dollar in my mouth and then stuck it.
Hey, we don't call him that. We don't call him that. Here. We got no, that's not that either. The employer, the employee of the establishment. That's all we're saying. The establishment. There we go. That's all. But yeah. Only here can y'all get a story like that.
Oh my God!
There you go, boys and girls. We went from maps on why Washington's not playing in my area.
Yes.
Well, somebody bought
it.
Koi.
Yes,
and you know West Virginia hustle too, man, because they got the casino down there too.
That's right.
Hey, man. Hey, we gotta make another trip to West Virginia. I know what you're talking about.
We need to go. We need to go to. Yeah, you're right. We need to go to
Charlestown.
Charlestown.
Yeah, we go to Charlestown.
I've been there. Look, I've been to Charlestown races and slots. I've been
really.
There. Yes, really.
Shut your mouth.
No cap,
no cap, bro.
No cap,
all cap.
I went to Charlestown, and the casino is so beautiful.
All right, I have a real question. Since I missed a lot, I have a real question.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on Monday's game with Washington? You guys, I would be 100% honest. I think they have a good chance. I think I had a conversation with somebody earlier, and I think Pittsburgh is one of the worst undefeated teams I've seen recently.
Oh, that's true.
They're the Patriots of last year.
I mean, the Patriots of last year. Yes.
Look, the truth is, like, look who they beat.
They didn't beat anybody, bro. That's the point.
I mean,
but they didn't beat everybody that's been in front of them, though.
Exactly, I agree. But every one of there's only been two absolute blowout games that they've had. Both of them it was against the Bengals and the Browns. Those are the two blowouts. Every other game has been close.
Right. And they've struggled against the
Jacksonville too. Jacksonville too.
Yeah,
Jacksonville
too.
It's Jacksonville.
And
they struggled against the NFC East too. They struggled against the NFC East, so
they struggled with the Giants, struggled with the Cowgirls. You know,
they just can't let Benny Snell beat you. I have faith in that. Pittsburgh's line isn't that great. Their offensive line is not fantastic.
What's up, me? 3J.
I agree.
I agree with you.
You can't let TJ Watt beat you. That's what it is. You can't let TJ Watt.
You can smack Ben around.
Anthony, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't get what you're saying. Y'all know Anthony?
No, it's true.
Koi, can I tell you a story about I experienced at a gentleman's club?
Oh no, we good with
we
the
can't do
we
My
good.
bad.
We can't go. We can't. This ain't
Okay.
gentlemen. This ain't
Okay.
gentlemen's time on us. It's just
All right. My
it just
bad.
it's
sports
kind of how the
issues.
story
Hey,
developed
Corey.
though.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah,
Corey.
we transferred to Washington back to football.
Football. Back to football. Hey,
So
Corey.
Yeah.
My bad, Corey. I
I'm
just
gonna
wanna.
I'm gonna give a story time on my second channel. You
Oh,
better
Okay.
catch that one.
All
All
right.
right,
hilarious.
I'm gonna watch that one. I watch
Okay.
everything
Boy, you gonna
Redskins
be
watch.
dead, son.
I'll subscribe to your second channel.
Yeah, I want.
Protect
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tony.
I've
it's
seen
in
it.
my feature channels on my channel. Just go subscribe
Yes.
to it. Y'all gonna get some laughs.
Yes.
Trust me. Y'all
Thanks,
gonna
me
get laughs.
3J. Appreciate the
Right.
sub, brother.
Shit.
So anyway, I got one
Nah.
last thing. I'll let y'all, and I'm gonna let you go after. I told you I'd give you a little bit of NBA. Hey, Westbrook, baby, Westbrook. We going from we stole the. Hey man, they tore down the wall and they left us a Westbrook.
Westbrook.
No kidding.
I mean, hey, I
Westbrook.
like the move just because you get rid of one of the highest paid cheerleaders in the NBA. You get rid of
Yeah.
him. I like what John did. I like what John did for the community. But when your claim to fame is a game 6 win that just extends the series, I respect that. I know what that's. I get that, but that's not. I'm about winning. I'm about winning. Something this team hasn't done. And homeboy down here is a season ticket holder, so I know you got to be excited to see Westbrook coming up in here, bro.
That's a break. Go ahead.
Yes,
So-
Brick.
So
Westbrook.
I'll say it like this, man. So my feelings of John Wall. I'm a huge John Wall fan. John Wall
Yeah.
is I think he is the best point guard this team has seen. Truthfully. Now,
Yeah, no,
true.
that's no lie. That's no lie.
Yeah,
I agree. No lie.
Right behind him, I would say you got Gilbert Arenas and Rod Strickland because Rod Strickland was a dog too.
Yep.
But man, Russell, he scares me, man. Now you do have people like Paul George, and Victor Oladipo, Kevin Durant, Carmelo Anthony say this is the greatest teammate that they've ever played with. But with that being said, I feel like part of me feels like Russ's game is going to hinder Bradley Beal. I feel like for whatever reason, I feel like it's going to stifle Bradley Beal.
Because he's a scorer. It's kind of like with Harden. I didn't think it was going to work out with them because in Oklahoma City, Harden was a sixth man, and they really didn't know what they had with him. And like Harden was used to being the guy, and you got both of them guys in the backcourt that love to score. Like I get where you're coming from because Bradley was scoring like 40-some points a game, and before they had to shut down for COVID, and like I was kind of hesitant about it.
Tell you night. Bill's going nuts. Bill's going nuts.
He's the only player to average, I think, 30 points a game and not make the All NBA team.
All NBA. That's disrespectful.
Or the All-Star game.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's stupid. That's
Right. Disrespectful.
Yeah. Thank you, me 3J. Thank you for the
Oh.
super chat, brother. I appreciate it,
All
bro. Do your thing. I love seeing the team highlighted. Yes, sir. All the time.
Right.
I feel. I think it can work because this is Scott Brooks' guy.
That's
Right.
I guarantee you this trade is not made without Scott Brooks' blessing. I know he had to push it. He had to. There's like I would have loved to see what John could do coming off that injury. I understand it's the Achilles. I mean that's an injury for most people. That's harder to come back from than the ACL nowadays, an Achilles.
Way harder.
So
Really hard.
But it just depends on what Russell Westbrook we see.
Westbrook.
You're right because his shooting efficiency is terrible. It's one of the worst in the league.
I just like the fact that we're gonna get. I think the reason why I like it more than anything, I like it from a marketing standpoint.
Yeah,
that's what I like. That's what I like about it. I don't know how it worked for the team dynamic, and it's kind of funny. I don't know if you saw Brad's Instagram post talking about John Wall, right? He's like, he's my brother, rock on. And then he gonna say, Russell Westbrook is like a true point guard or more complete point guard and everything. It was like, I'm like, Brad, what? Just stop.
But he's not. But the thing is with Russ, he's not.
He's not. I know. That's what I'm saying. I know that. He's a two. He's pretty much. He's got the one on the score sheet, but he's a 2. So you got 2 2s back there.
He's a reincarnated Allen Iverson. Exactly
if Houston, if James Harden's not going anywhere now.
If AI had a kid and he got in the NBA, that's who Russell Westbrook is.
AI with the triple doubles. That's it.
That's it, bro. He passed the ball 15 times a game. 10 of them had to be assists. That's it. That's it, bro.
Wow.
They're gonna be getting Ish Smith starting again at point.
I know, right? My quick opinion trade is this: you trade a problem for a problem. Russell Westbrook has 2 problems with his game that's never gonna be fixed. His shot selection is horrible.
Yeah,
and he has inopportune turnovers at the most inopportune times.
Oh my
that cause
God!
Games. You saw that Houston series; he had the worst turnovers and the worst times, and his shot selection is trash. So I think Brad's going to hate this.
See, we need it. I think we should have went more for somebody that plays better defense because Washington was like one of the best scoring teams in the league. We were like top 5 before the break. They were scoring like 115 points a night, but they were giving up like 130. You go back and look at some of them scores. Like, I mean, my God.
That Houston game, 156, 154.
Yeah, you know what we need to do? You know what we need to do? Because obviously they don't want defense. They don't want defense. Go get D'Antoni because he don't want to play defense. Just shoot the hell out of him.
Scott Brooks go. That preaching defense apparently.
God.
The crazy thing is Scott Brooks was a defensive coach.
It's crazy.
That's crazy. You know,
they played OKC though, which is
the way I look at it. The way I look at it, I'll say it like this, man.
If metrosexual, I'm done, son.
Oh my God.
That's my boy Anthony right there.
Oh my God. Coy.
Yes, sir.
I just don't know why. I don't know what in Scott Brooks' mind to get Russell Westbrook, you know, because John Wall has done tremendously well on from the community and everything. But one thing I'm mad at John Wall, he's playing spades, doing interviews, and he's a Dallas Cowboys fan.
There ain't nothing wrong playing spades.
I your blood, and we rubbing his set.
So
that's why he had to go to. That's why we had to trade John Wall to Houston.
I want to
care about the Cowboy fan thing. I don't care about that.
I don't care about the Cowboy fan.
Me 3J just said, but John Wall wanted out. John Wall didn't really want out. Let's
yeah.
He didn't really.
Rumors are running out. That's what happened.
Rumors are right out. That's just
John Wall is extremely loyal.
Yeah,
he's an extremely loyal guy. He's a nice guy. I've met John quite a few times actually.
Okay.
John Wall is he's a genuinely a nice guy.
Okay.
You know, it's one of those things. He's going down there. James Harden's not getting traded. Let's make sure we understand that.
Yeah,
James
he was never going to leave.
Right.
He's not getting traded anymore.
He's getting traded.
Granted, you have Boogie Cousins down there. Do I really think you're going to get like some all-star Boogie Cousins again? No. But the pick and roll with John Wall like he's back in Kentucky?
Right.
That could be dangerous.
Right.
And John Harden, bro, I got you.
You 17
that Houston team could legit, if John Wall comes back, that Houston team could be legit dangerous. And John Wall has a potential to get his career back on track because if John Wall kept going the way he was going, he was a Hall of Fame point guard. Believe it or not, he truly was.
And now the Wizards, I don't know the Wizards gonna improve or going down like in the toilet.
No, you can only go up from last.
I think, but you know, I kind of joked and said this, and I mean, I think I was kind of serious when I said that. I said, hell, I think we locked up the 6th seed in the East.
Yeah,
I think so. I really do. I think we locked up the 6th seed. That's it. That like with no higher, maybe the 7th or the 8th. But
I just
they're gonna struggle at the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, because
I've
seen the Wizards.
They're gonna barely get in.
Wizards players.
Okay, one at a time.
All right.
One at a time, please.
All right. I've seen the Wizards players. The Wizards trade away good players over there. And now we have John Wall. We should have kept John Wall, but now we have to. We have an upgraded. Russell Westbrook is an upgrade from John Wall because he hasn't injured himself. He's not injury prone. Does he have any injuries in the past 3 years, 4 years? No.
Mix and match.
All right, then. I would love to see. But I don't know if Russell Westbrook will walk around the younger players like Rui Hachimura. The two new guys. I don't know if he's gonna walk around Bradley Beal again. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because
yeah. Let me see here.
I don't know, Corey.
Yeah. Don't know.
Warpath.
Well, at least.
Hold on, Damon. What's up?
All right. The only reason I say the Wizards gonna try to make the playoffs, the only reason because the East has got so much better. You gotta look at Brooklyn getting KD and Kyrie back. You gotta look at Boston. They might lose Kemba for a bit, but still got Jason Tatum, still got Jaylen Brown, still got a deep team over there in Boston. Toronto, they lost Serge Ibaka. They still got Kyle Lowry and Siakam and them boys. Miami just went to the finals. Milwaukee's still damn good. It's like 6 or 7 teams that are better than the Wizards right now.
Stop.
Right.
I'm gonna stop you.
Cap,
for a minute.
bro. Come on.
Let me stop you for a minute. You said Miami. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I think Miami's success was a product of the bubble.
Right.
I think so. I think they were home. They played.
Yeah, I believe that too.
Miami's success was a product of the bubble. Yeah. If they were, if you're telling me, hold on, you're going to tell me in a series in front of fans at the Boston Garden and in Milwaukee, they're going to win those series. They're going to walk away with those series.
Boston, yes. Milwaukee, hell no. I give you that.
Right.
You know,
I give you that. I think it's going to be Boston. They play a really good deal. I think it'll be Boston.
Let's see here real quick.
They would have to be more. Wait, I agree with you on that.
I got some. Hold on, Damien. I got some comments to get to here. Y'all. Oh, let's see. Dumbest trade ever. Problem for a problem, but John Wall won it out. So let's see here.
Contract,
yeah, you got rid of the contract. I can't blame him on that. That's the one thing I ain't like. We was underdogs twice in Dallas and Cincinnati. That's 3 wins. We're wrong. Perfections. The NFL media doesn't. No, they haven't. We're 4-7, man. They ain't gonna give us that respect yet. Monday night, fellas. Let's talk Steelers, Washington football. Yeah, I'll be on here at 4:45 on Monday. You talk all you want to. I don't know who that guy is when he talks like and then John Wall and James Harden fit in the be in strip clubs all night. Well, he can come with me and Dwayne then. If it was 2013. If it was 2013, Anna, if you're listening, if it was 2013. 5 years, 3 years before I met you. No, 2 years. It's actually 2. Yeah, 2 years. It seems like it's been forever, and I mean that in the most loving way. She's gonna cuss me out. That's what the report. Yes. I get the Team 980 from the radio.com app. Let's see. They'll be in luck to get Sacramento King Boogie. So John Wall, John Wall, Ronald McDonald, baby.
You don't need John Wall. Boogie Cousins from Sacramento. If I'll take Boogie Cousins from the Pelicans.
Man,
there you go.
We agree.
Yeah, there's just. That team. Like I said, John Wall. John Wall could lead the team to the playoffs. There's not many point guards in the league that can truly do that. Russell Westbrook actually can. I'm not going to knock Russell because he took OKC to the playoffs. I'm not going to pretend he did not. But there are a select few point guards that can actually lead a team to the playoffs. John Wall and Russ are two of them. Chris Paul's another one, and
That's my
Steph
guy.
Curry. But Steph Curry is a shooting guard to me. I'm sorry. Like it was
Yes,
he's a two playing the one.
I agree.
What
But
about Rondo?
Rondo.
you didn't say that, bro.
Yes.
say that.
Oh my God.
You didn't say that, bro. You didn't
Yes,
say
he
that.
did. Yes, he did. He
He
said that.
just said that.
I'm just
He
playing.
No, you
He
weren't.
just said that.
he's being serious.
He's
He's being
being
serious.
serious.
That's the sad
Yeah.
thing. He's being serious.
And I'm
He's being
glad
serious,
you didn't.
yes.
At least you didn't say Kyrie because that man can't lead nobody.
No.
Can't stay healthy.
Nah.
No. Kyrie
That's
Irving
why. That's
cannot
why
stay
Brooklyn
healthy.
don't. That's why Brooklyn don't like impress me.
No,
Can't lead
Harder
anybody.
to change everything.
man.
Oh, I see. Oh, damn, Ivo, how long you been in there? What's up, Ivo?
What up?
How long you been down there,
It's
bro?
good, man.
I just came in.
Oh God, you scared the hell out of me. I thought you'd been sitting there for a long time. Yeah.
Man.
But you said John Wall can lead a team to the playoffs, right, Dwayne? That's what you said.
I think he can. Yeah.
Okay. When did the Wizards go to the playoffs with John Wall? When's the first time we went to the playoffs with him?
Oh my God.
2013. I think it was 2013.
2013.
2013, right?
2013, yes.
Let me see here.
Check it out.
Oh shit, my phone about to die.
Oh yeah, we beat Chicago. All right, brother. Thank you for coming by, Tone.
Brother,
Congratulations on the 500. So that's when we had old Randy Dandy Whitman, right?
Yes.
And this is when he had. So
that's Bill's second year in the league.
Yeah, so that's Bill's second year in the league.
Yes.
Yeah, Bill, you had Ariza, you had all these guys,
and Kelly Oubre Jr. Don't forget that.
He wasn't on the team yet.
No,
but they had all these guys on the team. Like I get what you're saying, but I don't think he can lead a team to.
Right.
I mean,
he couldn't get a lot. He couldn't lead a team. He couldn't have. Oh, anyway, I just think that he couldn't. I don't know. He needs help.
Yes.
Well, I mean, everybody needs some type, but I think let's be honest. That was John Wall's team.
Yes.
He was the leader of that team. This has been John Wall's team up until 2 years ago. This was John Wall's team. Let's not get that mistaken.
Oh no, it was his because, but did he earn it because he was the first the first overall pick, or did he earn it because of like you say his loyalty and everything like that?
No, I think he earned it because he was an all-star.
He's an all-star. Now, why was he an all-star?
Why?
I mean, he's a facilitator. If you look at John Wall's stats,
okay,
over the years, okay. Let's start his rookie year. To me, I think technically John Wall was rookie of the year, but he got robbed by Blake Griffin because Blake Griffin stepped out. If you sit out a year in the NBA, you qualify for rookie of the year the following year if you're injured, which is stupid to me. If you're hurt your rookie year, you're hurt your rookie year. That's what it is. Sorry, you don't get to redo your second rookie year. It don't make sense.
See, I think, man, I don't know. I think John Wall we say it's John Wall's team, right? And I felt like that there were better leaders that could take the banner, and all that locker room strife that they had. That's what kind of like puts me off to that. And they had to try to sell it because when they were going through the playoffs and it was actually winning playoff series, what was the motto, right? DC family.
Yeah.
Not because they were trying to get the community together. No, don't look at what's going on in the locker room. That's what it was.
My problem is with everything that with Washington.
Right.
Unfortunately, was Ernie Grunfeld.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
How does a GM keep his job that long?
Wow.
I would have fired him after the governor.
How long? Hold on.
Hold on.
How long have you been watching DC sports? As long as I have, right? As long as I have. Who is the owner of who is the owner of the Washington Wizards?
At that time, it was Poland. Poland was still the owner.
I know Poland was owner, but Ted was also a partial owner.
Right.
My key thing being, though, right? He stayed loyal to Ernie like he did George McPhee, right?
Yeah.
He stayed, even no matter how detrimental it was, and they weren't getting past the second round with the Capitals. So this didn't surprise me that Ernie was here for that, because it matched. It was like he trusts a guy ad nauseum to get it right.
Mm-hmm.
And these just weren't the guys to get it right.
Yeah.
Like, that's what he does. Like, you think about it. They had everything in place. They fired George McPhee. They win the damn cup.
Yeah.
And I guess he thinks he finally can do that with Tommy Shepard. But they had a lot. I mean, the Wizards had some bad contracts, man. Bad contracts.
The dude did bad deals. His drafting was terrible. Terrible. Like, so that year they took what year was it? They took Jan Vesely.
Oh shit. I think old boy we got from Israel gonna be like Jan.
No, I think he'll be better than Jan Vesely, man. I will tell you, for whatever reason, I trust Tom. I trust Tommy.
Because what you saw out of Rui. Because with Hachimura, I think
it's just in general. Like, if you just look at the drafting that this Washington team has done, you take Jan Vesely, but instead of taking Jan Vesely, you could have took a Klay Thompson, Kawhi Leonard, Jimmy Butler, but you took Jan Vesely. It's like, I mean, and the list goes on. Yeah, you got John Wall. John Wall and Bradley Beal are by far the two best picks he's made throughout his entire career.
Ed, what's up, brother? Love John, but Russ is gonna be that explosive energy every night. Okay, that's right.
Okay, I agree with Ed.
And there was a going away party at Rose Bar for John Wall last night. Oh, I thought they might have went to the Zanzibar or something like that, but
Dwayne,
what's up?
Who is the worst general manager of the Wizards? Like, when you're a fan at the DC fan, when you're a DC fan of the Wizards, who's the worst GM?
Ernie Grunfeld. It's not even close.
Ernie Grunfeld.
How do you? I've never met somebody that can keep their job with an organization. It's hard. Well, outside of my buddy Vinny Serrato and Bruce Allen, those two. Let's Washington football aside. I've never met somebody who can go 536 and 678 over the course of that's 2003 to 2018, and which includes 6 seasons with fewer than 30 wins alongside 8 Eastern Conference playoff appearances. That's not good enough.
No.
Excuse me.
I've seen 6 championships, winning 5.
It's just bad, man.
Yeah, man. I see.
I agree.
And the contracts that he put in place. Remember that year that we tried to go get Kevin Durant?
I remember.
That's the only reason why we signed Scott Brooks. And anybody that tells you anything different is a damn liar.
Right. And another thing with that, when we didn't get him, instead of letting that money just, you know what, we didn't get who we wanted, forget it. Instead of then they try to go get Al Horford, which I would have been okay with the Al Horford pick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
But because you didn't get him, you said, well, I have to spend this money anyways. And you give that money to Ian Mahimi.
Who? Yeah, exactly. That's scrub.
You gave that man a big money contract, Ian Mahimi. He should have been fired for that.
Yeah. I've been a Wizards fan since 2010, and you're right. I agree with you. Did he got fired? Did the general manager got fired, or he's still working in 2020?
Yeah.
He got fired
Playoffs.
a
Come
couple weeks
Dwayne.
on.
ago.
My Mavs was happy to let Mahimi go. Y'all can have him.
I mean,
Dwayne,
it's bad, man.
Yeah, but
Dwayne, did
What's up?
that general manager got fired, or
Yeah,
he's
he's been
still?
fired 2 years.
yeah,
2
Ernie
years.
been
Oh, thank
Ernie been
God.
gone. Yeah.
So who's the
been-
new? No, we got Scott Brooks, and who's that new general manager we have?
Tommy Shepard.
Tommy Shepard. What do you think of Tommy Shepard?
I trust Tommy Shepard.
Okay, I trust him too, but I hope Tommy Shepard and
Dwayne,
Scott
if you
Brooks.
trust Tommy Shepard, I trust Tommy Shepard.
Yeah.
Do you trust
I
Scott
hope-
Brooks?
Yes.
I don't trust Scott Brooks.
I
But
don't trust him.
Scott Brooks.
I don't trust Scott Brooks if you don't.
Okay.
no, but I mean, this is the thing. This is the thing, man.
If you think it's a thing, I think it's a thing too.
Stupid ass.
So
Dwayne,
So,
Dwayne,
it's hot in here.
it's hot. Yes. Yes. Why? Okay.
I'll just say it. I'll say it like this, man. You know, at the end of the day, with Tommy Shepard and Scott Brooks,
Okay.
I think with Scott Brooks, since he has talent, I think he can succeed with that talent.
Oh, there's that
Okay.
T word. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, we got
Yeah.
the wrong. We got the Lopez
Talent.
sister instead of the Lopez brother and Robin.
Yeah. Robin Lopez is a bad signing. Bad signing for Robin Lopez. Yes.
Robin Lopez is a bum.
He's a bum. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Dwayne,
What's up?
if you help up Alex, I trust you.
Right here. I'll tell you
All
what.
right.
I'm messing
Alright.
with
I
you.
can't see. You know what? You know
Okay.
what? I'm Lamar. You wrong for that. That's hilarious, but you wrong for
Yes.
that.
Dumb, man. Dumb as hell,
Oh
man.
Lord. God.
Dwayne, how long
What's
you
that compartment? What do they
Oh.
have? Let's see. All he does is fight mascots.
Okay.
God.
Oh man.
Like,
Dwayne.
you know what kills me? You know what kills me about Washington? I'm gonna say, I did not like the Robin Lopez signing. I thought, you could have
Right.
got yourself, you could have got Whiteside or somebody else.
Yes.
But because Washington's problem is rebounding, so why go sign somebody who was like one of the worst rebounders on his team? Holiday was a better rebounder than him. Like, how do you go get when a point guard is out rebounding your center? It's a problem.
Woo.
All right. Out of all the
You have
years,
a point
Dwayne,
there.
out of all the years I've
And
watched,
you did nothing
Wizards,
to
Dwayne?
address that Thomas Bryant shit.
Oh yes.
Nothing.
No.
Thomas Bryant is a great.
Thomas
He's
Bryant.
great on offense, but he's a shitter on defense.
Yeah.
Yes.
And y'all go back to football. Yeah, we can
Dwayne.
can go back
Dwayne.
to football.
One last thing, Dwayne. One last thing. Out of all the years of the Wizards, they have never won a championship ever.
They won one in
They've won
1977.
one ring.
Won once.
One
In
ring, yes.
Yeah.
One ring. Because they
so-
were the Bullets, right? They were
Yeah.
the Washington
They beat the Supersonics.
Supersonic.
Okay,
All
we'll
right.
go back. Yes, we can go back to football. I just wanted to talk about that. That just went into a damn tangent. But
Yes.
as we've got somebody on the panel here who whose team is irresponsible and should have gotten a forfeit after kicking it down the can most of the time. Ivo, what in the hell is going on with your COVID black? Oh, he went off.
Oh, damn.
Damn. What's wrong with your COVID
Something
blackbird?
happened with my camera. My bad.
Yeah.
COVID Blackbird.
The way his connection set up.
Yes.
Yeah, connection was
Camera
messed up.
got
I had to
COVID.
fix it real quick.
Oh no, you didn't.
Okay.
So what's up with the COVID blackbirds?
Hey, Damon, watch yourself.
Yeah.
son.
The COVID Blackbird.
It actually started from the trainer.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know.
He's in
Y'all
college.
should have took a forfeit. If
Yeah.
y'all couldn't play on Tuesday, y'all should have got the forfeit.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hold this
Right.
L, man.
Either way, y'all was
Well-
gonna lose, so might as well take the forfeit.
Damien, be quiet.
Yeah.
We could have won, but we
Anthony,
did
they
it.
did win
It's
a
okay.
they won a championship in 1977. Go check it out. They beat
Damien.
Seattle.
What's y'all record again, Damien?
None of your damn business.
Oh,
Not good.
Not good.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you, at the end of the season, we're gonna be in the playoffs. How about that?
Okay.
Nah, he got the bug. Thanks again for the super chat.
Yes, he got the bug.
At 11-5 also. 11-5.
11-5.
5 straight wins. We got it.
RG3 never looked better. I mean, he looked great playing for y'all, man.
Yeah, he does.
He looked great.
Yes.
I loved him. He looked like he could have pulled up in my grandma's parking spot. And has like her blue tags and everything. He looked like a functional quarterback.
Yeah, he's a functional quarterback I've ever seen.
Yeah.
RG3. Yes,
RG3. Like, you know, it was kind of funny.
RG3.
They had put something out there about who was it? It was JP Finley had tweeted out. He said, Washington fans, it's okay to root for RG3 today. I'm like, no, I said I'm good. He's not on my team. I don't wish the man ill will, but I don't care.
And then he got hurt in the second quarter. So
yeah, I know. He always get hurt. You look at him, he get hurt.
Yes.
So I don't know, man, but it was
I think they should have took him out in the second. If they took him out in the second, we probably would have won.
But I think we might show y'all how to put the blueprint together to beat the Steelers.
I hope so. I got a full team.
Right.
So you think you think McSorley would have pulled through for y'all?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Don't you do that.
No.
He's a better passer.
Right. Yep. Look, look. The Ravens just already took out the defensive back. I forgot his name again. Damn.
E2, Dwayne. E2.
Dwayne. Shoot. What did the Ravens took out the defensive back? I'm in a brain fart. Crap.
I see you soon.
Who does he play
Never
for? He
mind.
plays for the Ravens or another team?
The other team, the Ravens just took out. He had an ACL injury for the Steelers.
No, he's linebacker. It's about Bud Dupree.
Bud Dupree, yes, that's him. Yeah, he's at linebacker. Yes.
Nobody did that. He did it to himself.
He did to himself. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a non-contact injury. Yeah.
Non-contact. He just fell down.
Bug. Oh wait, Bug. I didn't even think that Bug got hurt.
He tore his ACL.
He done for the season.
He's done for the season. Yes.
It's okay to believe, family. It's okay to believe.
Hey, that should have happened early on.
Right. That's a big blow for the Steelers, for the linebacker. That's a big blow for the Steelers.
It's a good one for Washington because Washington got to deal with him.
Heck yeah. Now we have to finish the job.
I got to worry about Watt and Cameron Haywood.
Yes, those two. Yes. I don't like Watt.
Stephon Tuitt. I think he out still. I don't know if he could come back off of COVID list or not.
Okay.
Hey, Avo, thank you for sharing the video, sharing the live. I appreciate it, brother.
No problem.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll say this, man. Baltimore got hoed in the fourth quarter versus the Steelers. There was a lot of foolery that was going on that should not have been. That third down play towards the end, that was not a first down.
What's up, no fake boys?
Right.
That was not a first down.
The past two games we played against Pittsburgh, referee been helping them out.
Yes, the referee
more than they should.
I agree.
I'll say that first game against Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh was in y'all's ass until the fourth quarter.
4 turnovers.
They were in y'all's ass, man. And you're not. I've said this a lot, and Corey knows how I feel. I don't think Lamar Jackson's that great. Just be honest with you. I don't say
great. I say he's just good enough.
Right.
I think he's good enough for the regular season. I don't think he's good enough for playoff football.
Okay. But
prove me wrong. At what point have I been proven wrong yet?
You're right. He had to prove it.
You're right.
To everyone.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So,
but at a point, Peyton Manning went through that same rough patch.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he did. But are we really
he went to
right.
Well, no, I mean, year 3.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what just saying though. Like, it seemed like the leash is short on him. I'm not saying he's a Hall of Fame
I'm saying. Like,
man, right?
I don't think they letting him audible on his own.
But he should not be able
Who
to
does
do
he
that.
have to throw to though? That's my thing.
That's
I agree to that. I agree to that. But at the same time,
some people not getting separation either.
I just don't feel that he reads the field properly. He tends to be inaccurate at times too.
Right.
Let me ask you this question, Ivo. When it comes to contract time, and he comes to the table asking for $200 million over the course of 5 or 6 years, are you paying him?
Not that much.
But that's the going rate though. But that's the going rate for quarterbacks though.
We can give him something a little close, but not that.
How much is he worth to you?
How much?
He better than what we have right now.
Like, would you give him 25 mil, 30 mil a year? How much is he worth to you?
I'll give him something.
Tell me, is he worth 25 million a year, 30 million? How much would you pay him?
I'll give him 25.
25.
For how many years you gonna extend him? 5 years?
25 over 5 and put you at 125. 125 mil.
125 mil, 5 years.
Look, is he worth that?
When does this contract
I feel like he only gonna get better from this.
Yes. Right. I agree with you, man. Lamar Jackson needs
you got no choice but to grow or sink.
Right.
He gotta do something.
Sink or float. Yep, sink or float on that one.
Right. What's your name again? Avo or Abdul?
Avo.
Avo. Okay. Avo. In the second quarter, nearly the first.
It's coming, Anthony. By the way, it's coming, brother.
Right. Nearly the end of the second quarter, they should have. They got you guys got cheated there.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about how they laid on my man to the clock run.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
Really bad.
That's definitely a delay game.
Yeah, that's a penalty and anything right before halftime.
Ref sitting right there. Ref sitting right in front of the pile.
Let me tell you what your team's, because I know Corey wants to transition back to Washington, but let me tell you what your team's going to do. I'm gonna let you know. If you guys don't make the playoffs, Baltimore is going to make a trade and jump into the top 10 to try to take Jamar Chase. I guarantee it, because they need a receiver that bad. The defense is good. They're going to say, all right, we're just a piece away. How about we go grab a receiver?
And I think the point is,
Falcon, like they did for Julio Jones, they're going to drive up and go get Jamar Chase. I guarantee it.
Because I think they spent a lot of money on defense and forgot about offense.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
I agree with you too. Yeah, and there's a lot of right. That's one thing.
Sometimes they disappear. Like, are they playing today?
Why can't out of everything that Baltimore has done since like Ozzie Newsome took over team, why can't they find a wide receiver?
Why?
You got
the most decent was Torrey Smith.
Torrey and Anquan that they drafted was Torrey, and then Anquan was
Anquan. We didn't draft. Yeah, he came from Cardinals.
Yep,
Torrey's the best receiver
they've drafted. Yeah,
Torrey the best one they drafted that they groomed themselves.
What about Marquise Goodwin? What about Marquise Goodwin?
He didn't play for us.
Oh, okay. I was a little bit confused about the wide receiver group.
Yeah.
No, I think he plays for another team.
Oops, my bad.
Y'all could have got AB.
Let's transition.
No, not AB.
AB in trouble still.
Yeah. Dwayne, I can't. Dwayne, you sound like you're in a hole again.
Hey,
you said
What
what
AB doing? What AB doing in Tampa?
Nothing.
Yeah. He's doing horrible.
Yeah. So anyway,
so what was he gonna do for us?
Nothing. He's gonna sink your ship too.
Yeah.
He's gonna, like the Bucks did.
But there's
Yeah, me 3J. You click on it's pinned. The conversation is pinned in the StreamYard. You click on it, and it'll ask you to put in your name, and then you go enter in, and I can see you down here at the bottom. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chats. So go in here. I'm gonna circle back around. God, I can't believe I've been on here for 3 hours, but
Wow.
on Sunday, and we got you up in here, Dwayne. I don't think I asked you this question already. Up down question. Do they win the game? Does Washington win this game?
My heart says my heart.
I didn't ask you think with your heart. I asked you to. I know what your heart says. I know what your heart says. I know that. But do they win this game?
No.
Oh,
Too much firepower.
I think so. Now this is you know what? But this is the thing. This is the game. This is the type of game. This is a trap game. This is the true definition of a trap game.
Definitely is. It definitely is.
But you know what I said? You know what I said to the trap game? It's a trap game for both teams.
Yeah. I agree.
I think our Swift can pull it off.
Yeah, I that's the thing. My heart says they can. You gotta look at it like this.
Yeah.
Washington is a top. They have a top 5 defense. The defense is vicious.
Right.
And all they have to do on offense is just Alex Smith is
control the ball.
Run the ball.
No turnovers.
Run the damn ball.
Right.
Take care of the ball and run the ball.
They're going to bracket coverage the hell out of Terry McLaurin all game.
And cover. Make sure y'all cover the tight ends too.
I think my big thing is you got to cover. What they got? I said Ebron, but you know Ebron. I mean, he hit or miss. My thing is, this will be the biggest test of Washington's pass defense.
Yes,
this is the biggest test because y'all think about it. Like our run defense hasn't been that great, right? But our pass defense, I don't believe in us being number one in pass defense because teams have ran all over. You look at Arizona, you look at what Cleveland did to us, right? Giants did it twice to us. So they run the ball. They ran the ball on us. So this
maybe it's a good thing y'all gotta play James Conner.
His slow.
They better not let Benny Snell do him, man. That's all I gotta say.
Right.
Hell, he did in the Giants. Benny Snell did in the Giants in week 1, man.
He had 100-something yards.
Wow.
I think. See, this is the thing with Washington. I don't think it's I don't think it's up front where the problem is. I think it's where the second level at the linebacker.
No, that's 110% because you don't.
The linebacker.
Yeah. What's wrong with 51? That's what I want to know.
Who's that? Deion Hamilton?
Yeah.
Hamilton.
I don't know. I like him so much, man.
I do too.
Yeah. But he's nowhere to be seen, right?
If your name is not Cole Holcomb, I don't trust you.
Man, they need to put him in for. They need to take John Bostic out and put him in.
Second guessing out there.
They did peel him back. They
got Holcomb at weak side linebacker.
Players gonna play, ballers gonna play. I don't need none of the above. I just want to. I don't want to. I know that I'm thinking of another song. I'm thinking of Dave Chappelle song. Bring on Sarah Connor. Oh Lord, stop. Stop that, Anthony. You brother, you know better than that. Big DC Sarah Connors, Lord. That brother got the virus and he fought cancer. Leave that brother alone.
They need to take John Bostic and Troy Apke out of the defense.
Well, Apke's not going to be playing. Jeremy Reeves played pretty good against Dallas. I was impressed by it. I thought he played well in where they split time between him and Apke. I said, you know what I've said this on here for like the last month and a half, but Tim Settle is the Midas touch, man. You got to put Tim in there, and anything he touches, it turns to gold. But and also,
I agree.
Going in this game with Pittsburgh is the fact that you have to. I think you have to play volleyball with Big Ben, and what I mean by playing volleyball is you got to get your hands up, get your hands in his face without getting his face, man. No illegal, but like getting to him and wrapping him up. I said this early on. The man is like, if you look up Pittsburgh in the dictionary, it'll be a picture of Big Ben. He's this big, fat, bearded guy. He looks like us, right? But he throws the ball like he's a quarterback, future Hall of Fame quarterback. Right. And you gotta wrap this dude up. He looked like he can go to an Italian restaurant in Southeast Pittsburgh and get it, and eat the whole damn thing, drink about a 6-pack, smoke a carton, and then he'd be good. He'd get ready to go back to the steel mill at 6:00 in the morning. That's Ben Roethlisberger, man.
Yeah, he could throw people all over his body, still get the ball away.
Exactly, man.
Right. Shoot.
Bostic is a beast. What? Because he knocked out
Andy Dalton.
He knocked out Andy Dalton. That's Lord. He's been. It's a reason why John Bostic. We're
gonna knock him out too. Yeah. Andy Dalton, here we come.
Yep.
We know him very well in Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Good luck. I hope your team wins against Dallas.
I hope also. Okay.
Me too. Yep.
Eliminate
them for the playoffs.
Yeah. It is a strong possibility.
Yes.
This is a very real possibility that the NFC East can go 0-12 over the next 3 weeks.
Oh boy.
Next 3 weeks, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't win the division then, though.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
You still can because you play Dallas can easily beat New York again.
Dallas has got the easiest path to win it, I think. Because they know who they're playing. Cincinnati.
They do.
Depending on if they playing Colt McCoy in New York, depending on how well Danny Dimes is.
Yeah.
You're right. They absolutely do.
This is very tough for me because I want Dallas.
We got like a little easy one too.
All right.
We got Cleveland, Cincy. We got the Browns.
Cleveland gonna beat the brakes
Giants
off.
And Dallas.
Cleveland beat the brakes off, y'all.
Yeah. The Browns again.
They're gonna beat the brakes off of you.
Oh boy.
We ain't got to worry about Odell Beckham no more.
Oh, he got injured?
Yeah, he been out for a while.
He been hurt, brother. Where you been?
My bad.
Whoopty scoopity poopity.
He tore his ACL.
We just got to worry about the other guys and the running back.
Austin Hooper and the running backs. Yes.
So looking at Pro Football Focus and Pro Football Focus, sometimes it kills me because it's not always the best, but it does a pretty decent job. Washington should be able to take advantage of that front in just that offensive line. They should be able to take the offensive line.
Oh yeah.
If you're looking at it, if Marquise Pouncey plays, that is, he's one of the worst graded centers on Pro Football Focus. Their tackle on the other side, what's this dude's name? Okafor.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I got it.
Right. He's one of the worst rated tacklers in football.
Right.
They can take. You can. There's opportunities there, and Chase Young.
Baby, I'm coming.
And
I'm coming, baby.
What do you mean? This is what it makes me say about Chase Young when you actually watch.
Want me to come to bed?
He's a game wrecker, man. Already. Yep. He opens it up for everybody else. Chase Young is getting double.
Hold on. Time out real quick. Time out. Let me stop you. You get on these tangents, brother, and you roll off. What's up, man? How you doing? What's up, me 3J? How you doing, bro? Can you hear me?
What's up, fella?
How you doing, man?
Good, man. Good.
Good. Yeah.
All right, I'm doing good.
Man. How you doing? What's on your mind, man? What do you think about this game?
I don't know, man. I'm sitting here listening. I'm listening to y'all talking and everything, right? I hear everybody saying that we ain't gonna win. It's a toss-up game, you know. We got a better defense than we do offense, which is understandable. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wanted to join y'all back when y'all was talking about the whole Wizards thing, and I wasn't getting my chats through, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna just super chat it again. I'll super chat it again. I'll super chat it again. You know what I'm saying? Just to get my point across.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I appreciate the super chats, but you know, you don't have to feel obligated to do that. If you just want to come on the link, I usually pin it in the stream so you can come on. That I appreciate that, but that's not, that's not the goal of that. So I appreciate that though. So you're always welcome here.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. So you said something about John Wall, and I read a couple of your comments there, but I mean, if you want to pick up and go back there, you're more than welcome to.
No, it's not the goal. I don't normally.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Y'all go ahead and do what y'all was doing. I'm here to listen. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to add a comment or something. I wanted to have my input heard. That's all it is.
Okay, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Let's see here where we're at. So Dwayne, back to what you were saying about this offensive line.
Yeah, like I was saying, man, Chase Young, like people say, take Tua, blows my mind. Chase Young is an absolute game wrecker already. You have to look around. Look at the people that are benefiting. Montez Sweat he's turning into what people thought he was going to be.
We was meant to be, right?
Yeah.
Tim Settle. I asked, I had a conversation with somebody, my friends today. I was like, "Do y'all know who Tim Settle is?" They're like, "No." I said, "But he has 5.5 sacks."
Oh my god!
And he's on the bench. He has 5.5 sacks. He's on the bench. I said, you have people, John Allen, Deron Payne, Ryan Kerrigan is on the bench, and he has 5.5 sacks.
Yep, you're right.
I said, people are eating. He's a true solid game record. Cole Holcomb. If people don't know his name, I guarantee you they'll know his name in a couple of years.
Oh Lord, Zeke fan. Oh man, you. Oh hi Zeke fan. You
they exist.
Zeke fan. He always be hiding up in there. So let's see. Now, and you know what? I'll be honest with you. I'm not that impressed by Allen and Payne this year.
What up, Anna?
And the boss is in the building. I haven't been impressed by them. But you talk about the frustration with Pro Football Focus. That thing with me is like they grade them like some of the high. Now their grades have went down, right? But they were like some of the high. They were like in the top 15 in interior defensive linemen. I'm like, how? Like it just doesn't add up to me, especially the way this run defense had performed throughout the season, and that's their main goal is to clog up them lanes, clog up them gaps, So, but and I might be wrong in looking at it, but that's my opinion. I think these guys, I think they are 3 and 4 as our best interior linemen.
Yeah.
If Ioannidis is healthy.
Oh yeah, Ioannidis. I'm gonna say right now, I think Ioannidis is better than both of them.
Yeah, Ioannidis and I think Settle.
Yeah. I mean,
yep.
I think Allen is having a quietly decent year.
Yeah. What's up, Kyle?
It's. I never thought I would say something like this, but but Madden gave him enough respect to list him as a superstar in the league. When there's it's a video game, but it's still, honestly, John Allen's according to Pro Football Focus, John Allen's the highest defender on the team.
And you know good and hell well that's not true.
No, I think Chase Young is better than him.
Yeah.
I think Chase Young
I agree.
is a product of everything.
I'd make the argument that John Allen, honestly, from what I've been seeing lately, he's probably not in the top 4.
Yeah.
I mean,
you think about that. Hold on. See, you think about that. You talk about Chase and Montez, right?
Yeah.
And then you got Ryan Kerrigan, who I would put up there just because he's been good in spot relief.
Yeah.
Tim Settle, he's not even in the top 5. And then I think you would have to think about maybe Fuller being up there, or and then you got your boy Holcomb. So it's like I had a conversation with one of my buddies at work, and he's an Alabama fan. He said those guys are good, man. He said they're real good. And I was like, yeah, they're okay. He's, oh man, they were great. I said, yeah, they were great at Alabama, but they're not good. They're okay in Washington. I like what John Allen says more than how John Allen plays.
Yeah.
Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
It does make sense.
You know, I don't think people realized how good Matt Ioannidis truly was, and I felt when he got hurt, I knew it hurt me because I was like, I can't believe this man just got hurt, like, because I knew
he's a real gamer.
Yeah.
Oh no, he truly is.
Yeah.
He's one of the most underrated linemen in the league that nobody knows.
Matt Ioannidis is amazing, but too bad he tore his bicep.
That's one of the smartest things. Y'all think about that. That's one of the smartest things Bruce and them did was to re-sign him, to get that extension, get that contract extension. That's something I will give them credit for.
Yeah,
I agree. I absolutely.
I agree. Yes.
You know,
I think he's gonna lead John Sachs too. Also.
Yeah. What's up, Armand? How you doing, brother?
I agree, Coy.
Yeah. Our interior rush gives our ends the advantage. Okay. They're not what hogs, but they can cause havoc. I hear you.
Okay. Yeah. To that point, Armand. Again, I hear what you're saying, but Chase Young calls. I'm telling you right now, Chase Young is a cause of all of that.
Yeah,
he can. They're getting.
He frees up everyone else.
One-on-one. Yeah, you just have to win your one-on-one matchup. Chase Young going to beat the double team. You just have to win your double.
He's getting double and chipped at the same time.
Triple team. You get double and triple team.
Montez and Taggart 10 paint alley leaves it to Chase, and Montez 1 with a tight end or a tackle. I hear you.
No, they don't. They're not tending to paint an alley. I'm telling you right now, they're tending to Chase Young, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Well, you can see that in the highlights there.
Yeah, Chase is the most focused point. They're gonna go out there first.
Right.
He can kill your drive at any time.
Yep.
Right.
But I'm telling y'all, if you think about this now, the way Chase Young is catching on, y'all imagine if he had a full off season.
That's what I'm saying. I had a conversation with somebody.
You imagine today, man. Because can you imagine how disgusting he would be once he figures out how to break these triple teams, these double and triple teams? Hello, come on now. I don't think y'all hear me.
They don't understand Warpath.
They don't want it to.
Right.
What did I say? And y'all can run the tape back on it. I said in July, I said Montez Sweat was going to have more sacks than Chase. Why? Because people know what he can do. And going back to what Dwayne said, anybody who says they'd take Tua over Chase is a damn fool.
Right.
And they don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about.
They don't know football.
They don't. They really don't. They don't
they
know
ain't
what they're talking about.
Fans.
Because if Tua is so great in all this league, and I could go ahead and throw shade at him, but why is Fitzpatrick back there playing? Obviously, they think that he needs more time to do it. It's a reason why
Ron starting in week 1.
Exactly. Why is Chase starting in week 1 and people going to have to pay attention? Because you know what? Eagles realize, well, shit, we kind of effed up because we didn't have nobody around him.
Yeah.
Like we didn't have nobody that could come out there and help us.
Yeah.
I knew
Yeah.
Chase was a problem from day one,
Yeah.
so you know.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
this is the way you have to look at it. And Washington fans, this is not me being so. This isn't a crazy statement. Chase Young is a generational talent.
It wouldn't let me talk. Chase isn't the best of our defense. Who's the he's up there, man. Who's the best on our defense? I do want to know who's the best on our defense, though.
Yeah, I would love to hear that one. But I'm gonna say it
too.
like this. Chase is a generational talent. He truly
I
is.
think the best one on defense is probably the one that's hurt right now.
No, I still think Chase is no. I'm this guys. You guys have to truly watch this man. Do you know there's only 3 people that get double teamed at a higher rate than Chase Young?
One of them going across the field.
That's your defensive player of the year and T.J. Watt, J.J. Watt, and Aaron Donald.
Yep.
Those are the 3.
And Washington didn't even double team him.
Right.
And to me, if you truly look at it, man, I mean, he has the potential to be the best defender Washington has seen since Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor was the last generation.
I said that in the beginning. Didn't I, Warpath?
Yeah, you did.
I agree with. Look, I agree with
Sean
you.
Taylor was the last generational talent. He say what people say what they want. Sean Taylor was on that path to be a generational talent.
Right. I agree with you, Dwayne.
He has that Sean Taylor motor.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
The one thing, and I think,
yes,
and I got on Chase about this during the Philadelphia game, and I've seen it a couple of times, and I can understand where me 3J is coming from. He says Chase does now. He does have the tendency to give up on plays. He does. That motor sometimes it's there, and that's I think that's his biggest indictment. Is that he can do that. Like he is raw, talented, athletic, all that good stuff. He's smart, but he does have the tendency to be like, the hell with it. I mean, he really in that game against Philadelphia, he should have had almost 4 sacks.
Yeah.
There was a couple of times he gives up, and then he's kind of cost you a game. He did cost you a game. Granted, it is what it is. We can say Dustin Hopkins did too. What did I like about it? He did own up to it. So there is there's some you got to realize. There was no reason they would flag that in college, would flag that in high school, pee-wee. They would flag that roughing the passer and blitz the league. So you ain't like. Why would you even tackle Matt Stafford like that?
Right.
Blitz Lee might accept it though,
Right. I agree.
And he does have to win his one-on-ones too.
Right.
Okay, the play right before he blew up Josh in the Bengals now. Okay.
Right.
I'll say this, Corey, because I was just thinking about this as well.
Lawrence Taylor.
In regards to the quarterback position in Washington,
Jesus.
I know you are very against us drafting a quarterback again.
No. Hold on. I didn't say that. I did not say that. I did not say I'm against it. I never said that. I said I think there are more things. How many times have y'all ever heard me say I'm against it? I said we need to look at more, and I think we need to solidify the line. That's what I said.
So the only let's take it the scenario as it is right now. As of right now, Washington is not in the playoffs. They have a top 10 pick. The only lineman worth taking in the top 10 is going to be gone at 3.
Oh, Penny, yeah, I know. So this is what I said. That I don't know if you heard this. I said either go out and get homeboy from Florida, the tight end, or if he's available, because Ron Rivera and Jack Del Rio need a damn linebacker for their defense.
Yeah,
I'm going to State Penn, and I'm going out and get Micah Parsons. If that's the case, like if he's there at 8, I'm taking him without a doubt.
Right.
I'm not taking no Trey Lance now. I'm not taking no Trey Lance. I don't. This team, they don't have time for projects, Dwayne. They don't have time.
I agree. I agree, but this is the one reason. Like, it's crazy that you said that. You know the reason why I can see it happening?
Because it's Washington.
It's not even that. Cam Newton.
See, I think that of Justin Fields, though. I think that more of Justin Fields.
But here's the Trey Lance is a mobile quarterback.
Yeah.
Ron Rivera loves his mobile quarterback.
He does.
It seems like a match made in heaven for Ron. I can see that pick. If the only other person I can see is what's the buddy from BYU? Zach
Wilson in the athlete.
Zach Wilson.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. Zach Wilson, the Athletic actually put out an article. Their draft guy, he's got Zach Wilson going too. Behind Sunshine.
You know, the crazy thing is, Corey,
he might go to the Jets too.
I know he's going in the first round, but two?
Honestly, bro, you know the crazy thing is, we're talking about the Jets. They might not even draft a quarterback, man. Like,
right?
Truthfully, they have Sam Darnold. Again, I don't think Sam Darnold is terrible.
Yeah.
I think Adam Gase is just Adam Gase shouldn't even have a coordinator job.
Here we go.
Right.
Here we go. There we go. Every damn time. Here we go. Every time. Do they drug test you while you work from home? Do they drug test you? Do they send a piss test?
No, but I should. I got some of this conquito over here from my job.
My God, Lord have mercy. Merrill Garrett says Mac Jones. I don't trust no damn Mac Jones. He's got all the toys in the world. He's like, you know what it is? Mac Jones and any quarterback from Alabama is like the Lori Loughlin syndrome, right? You know what? She got the wallet where she can buy everything to put her kid in school. Aunt Becky from Full House pay everybody to get her kid in school, but the kid is an idiot.
Right. Let me ask you guys a question about Mac Jones. You say Mac Jones, and people think for whatever reason you should get him. Name me the last Alabama quarterback that just came out and just was like amazing.
No, you can't name it. Name it. Name it? Yeah, name it. That's it. You can't name it.
Like, even taking Tua, that's why to me I'm like, you guys say, people said take Tua. Why?
I
mean, what's the Greg McElroy? Who else has come from that school over the years? Like, they've had some great college.
AJ McCarron.
Yeah.
They're all, you know what they're all Ken Dorseys.
Right.
Yeah.
They're all Ken Dorseys. Right. Eric Couch, whatever his name is. That's what they are. Like, that's who I think of when I think of these guys. They got all the toys. They can go and recruit, all that good stuff. But it's the same thing. I have a problem. But you tell me this, too. Who's the last USC quarterback that really set the league on fire?
Carson Palmer.
He didn't set the league on fire.
No,
Carson Palmer, for many years, he was in the NFL. Carson Palmer, you can tell the story. He wasn't even a top 5 quarterback most years. But what, 05? That's it.
I wouldn't say Carson Palmer was a top 5 quarterback. Yes. Now, do I think if he was started his career with any team but the Bengals, he would have been top 5? Yeah. But I mean, you can easily say Carson Palmer for a couple of years was definitely a top 10 quarterback for a stretch. He had a good stretch, especially in his first few.
I agree.
He was never.
He probably would have been better with somebody else.
Yeah,
Carson Palmer. He was never the best quarterback in his division at any time in his career.
Well, I mean, come on, Corey. That's
even in Arizona, he wasn't.
Right.
I mean, who else was? Hold on, Arizona. I'm trying to think. Who else was in that fucking division? Oh,
dangerous,
you know what?
Baby, dangerous.
You're right. You are right. But yeah,
Kaepernick was in there. Alex Smith. No, he didn't play against Kaepernick. He didn't play against Alex Smith. The Rams didn't have no
yes, he
damn
did
body.
because Kaepernick he didn't take he took over in 2012.
Yeah.
So he did play against Alex Smith. He took over after
He
Alex
was
Smith
in there, and remember he got traded to the Raiders after Campbell got hurt because he held out, and it was in the West when they had Phillip Rivers. He's always been the second best quarterback.
I mean,
somebody.
That's 3 Hall. Do you understand that you just named 3 Hall of Fame quarterbacks? 3.
Yeah, but he's second best though.
The Rams.
It's not. But look at the company that you named.
I know
that's 3 Hall of Famers.
I get what you're saying, but still, Joe Flacco. It was Joe Flacco was a better quarterback than Carson was at times when he was in the North.
Yeah, the Rams had Sam Bradford,
and I
say Flacco the best quarterback we ever had. Period.
Oh, that's no doubt.
Listen. You said Sam Bradford. That's one person I wish he could have stayed healthy, man. Gosh.
Yeah.
Sam Bradford.
Yeah, that's who the Rams had.
That's right. Yeah.
Palmer.
Oh, yeah. He is the big. Sam Bradford is the biggest con artist in the history of the NFL.
How did he make? He made so much money.
He was so bad.
Got so much money.
He made so much money. Didn't have a winning record to his claim. And brother made bank.
Yep. It's amazing, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I'm like, somebody asked, he said, is Carson Palmer, Lord, see, and this is what we get on here. We get on these tangents all the time, though. But is Carson Palmer a Hall of Famer?
No.
Okay. No. Good. That's what I'm saying the same thing.
Hell no.
Ivo Anna says hi.
And
he said, how about them COVID blackbirds?
Yeah, hello, Anna. How about the COVID blackbirds? We doing good. We getting better.
Somebody said Carson Palmer went to the NFC Championship with the Cardinals. No, he didn't.
He went to the NFC. Yes, he did. He went to the NFC Championship. Yes, he did, Dwayne. They went to Carolina and got the brakes beat off of them.
That was 13-3 year. You're right. God damn. I forgot about that year.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Hell, they did a documentary series on it on Amazon.
Yeah, cocaine.
They did the document, the All or Nothing. It's the very first All or Nothing. Was the story of the 2015 Arizona Cardinals.
I forgot because they got
burnt. They got the brakes beat off of them.
They got cranked. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they did. What's up, Steelers sports guy? How you doing? Sam Bradford was the aspect. Yeah, Jay Cutler was another bad quarterback. Remember when we almost traded for Jay Cutler?
Oh my God!
I should have.
No. What? No.
Yes.
Jay Cutler's the worst quarterback, man.
You know what? I would have made that. I would have made that trade.
You're right.
Only reason why I would make that trade is because he was going to go play. Because the next year, Shanahan probably would have still came here.
Yeah, of course. Corey, you're right. You're right.
Oh, I know. Agree. That's why I said it. I know I'm right.
Yeah.
Corey,
look, y'all could have got him instead of getting Rex Grossman.
Rex Grossman was the backup, son. That wasn't the intention for him to be the starter.
Rex Grossman.
But I'm saying though,
y'all had him first.
That's true. Yeah, y'all had Sexy Rex. He took you to a Super Bowl.
Yes.
Oh, he might not know about them type of days, you know.
He don't remember.
I don't remember those times.
No,
it's been so long ago.
I'm really trying to forget, but I can't.
I completely forgot about the 2015 Arizona Cardinals, the 2015 season.
You and Dwayne forgot about it.
Let me ask you a question, Corey.
Yes, let me answer your question, Dwayne.
Back in 2010, did you think Donovan McNabb was going to be as bad as he was?
Yes.
Yep.
You know why?
Why is that?
Because look at how he played in that playoff game against Dallas in back-to-back weeks. He played and how bad they played against Dallas.
You're right.
Right.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to be that good. Yeah, I knew this. And the second part of that situation is if he's that great or he's worth holding on that much, why would Andy Reid trade him?
Very true.
That's so true.
Andy Reid has effed us in the A multiple times with quarterbacks.
Yes, of course. Oh my God. Man.
I still can't believe that they like even when they traded for Alex Smith, they finessed us because
appreciate it, Steel Sports Guy. Thank you.
Like I knew what we had in Kendall Fuller. Like I was so excited after Kendall Fuller's after his first year. I was like, oh man, this dude.
He was. You remember that? Because remember there was a lot of misinformation on. Because Kendall even tweeted out. He said, "I'm not getting traded, man."
Yeah.
I was like, thank God. Because I was okay with getting rid of the draft pick. I was like, okay, well, let's say, or if they got rid of somebody else, hey, like Kendall Fuller, I was like, what the hell?
Like to me, it was like Washington. Your secondary is already terrible. Why are you getting rid of Kendall Fuller when that's a bright spot on the team?
And then that's when everything snowballed. That's when we saw the decline. I was hopeful after 2017, but no, after 2016, I was hopeful. I think we began to see the erosion of the decline in the 17 off season. And I'll never forget this because I called in the Sirius XM radio and Bill Polian called me a bad fan because I said that and actually it's still one of my most watched videos. It's Bruce Allen. It's the Bruce Allen rant I did in my car. I said, this is awful. He's hoodwinked this ring. And he's like, oh, you don't do that. You got to wait and see what your team does and blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's just being a bad fan. I said, well, screw you, mister. I think Lamar Jackson should be a wide receiver. But, I was like, he's like, that's being a bad fan. I was like, with you, dude. I know you're a Hall of Fame GM. But I was like,
screw you.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said,
Corey, I'm gonna head out, man. I'm
all
sorry.
All right, brother. Thank you for hanging in there with me, man. I appreciate
it. Man.
Hey, we'll talk to you later, Lamar. Be good, brother.
All right, man. You too.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
All right, now.
Yep.
See you.
Peace.
Later.
Peace.
Yeah, but shoot, yeah, I'm about to hit about good.
Corey,
God, almost
you
one.
You made a good rant against Bruce Allen. No.
Oh, I know. I did. People loved it.
Yeah. 2018, we should have kept Kendall Fuller and Bashar Brilliant, but no. My God, that's the worst releases we had. In 2018 off season, we traded away. We gave away Bashar Brilliant and Kendall Fuller, and then that's the decline. When I saw the decline, and then it's over for us, and then 2019, that is when the decline started. 2019 and heading to the 2020 off season. Ron Rivera, I'm glad with Ron Rivera and Jack DeMille came by, and they're the saviors. They came along and helped us the franchise.
Yeah. Steel Sports Guy says, I'm worried about that Washington pass rush, but the offensive line only gave up 10 sacks. It's going to be interesting. Ben's going to have to get rid of the ball quick. That's what he does, man. I'm not a big. I think the only thing the advantage Washington has in this game is catching them on a short week. That's about it.
That's true.
Catching Pittsburgh.
Y'all got to watch some short rub routes.
Yeah.
They do that a lot.
Oh.
The little underneath stuff.
Yeah. I was okay. Yeah, Armand's right. You know that Breland situation? People were like, you remember people got mad about signing Darby because they wanted us to get Breland back. And the only reason why they wanted these cats back is because of the because they won a Super Bowl, not because Breland was good. It's because Breland got an interception in the Super Bowl.
Right.
That's it. You know that's what it. That's the only reason why.
Right. The Breland was bad when he was there. I don't understand.
Yeah,
why he
Breland was bad. People realize
yeah.
Kendall Fuller. Y'all realize Kendall Fuller stayed in Kansas City the whole time, right?
Right.
And
Breland was what? Green Bay?
Yeah, Breland was in Green Bay. He got to remember he was going to sign in Carolina.
Yep.
And then he failed the physical.
Oh my, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that time. I remember. And then Breland signed with Washington. What?
No, he didn't. He didn't sign back with us. No.
No, but I'm glad. We just dumped Breland. Kendall is so much better than Breland.
You know when Rashad Breland was
Ivo,
actually.
you know you're wrong, right?
What?
I'm talking to Ivo. Ivo talking crazy stuff about them rub routes.
But Rashad Breland was actually decent in his first couple of years.
Yeah.
It's the point where he got exposed was that Monday night game versus Antonio Brown.
Yes.
Antonio Brown
twerked on him.
Man, what?
Twerked on him.
Oh,
twerked on him. God, he was the turkey. Yeah. People were saying, because remember, a lot of us had this, a lot of us was asking a question about, why, if you spend all that money on Josh Norman, and it's not like Antonio Brown was physical, why not put Josh Norman on him, right?
Yep.
And yeah, and that was did you say hot toasted coffee time on the Donnie burnt toasted coffee time on the Donnie Simpson show?
Yes. I can't believe
David Haynes.
Yeah, Josh Norman is the worst cornerback I've ever seen. He couldn't even cover
That's not true.
That's not true.
You never seen Josh Wilson play then?
Josh Wilson, exactly. Yes.
Oh Lord, Josh Wilson was garbage.
So Josh Wilson is worse than Josh Norman.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Norman. I don't know.
Right.
It was times D Hall was bad too. Now.
Yeah, but D Hall.
Later on in D Hall.
D Hall was only bad. He only bad on double moves.
That's it. That's his struggling.
No. Well, it was Nuke though, man. It was Nuke
that
did that.
Nuke. Yeah, Nuke.
You know, my thing is, this is what my hope is with Washington.
Yeah.
Just overall is, I hope it's not a situation how it was in the early 2000s, where you had a top 10 defense, top 5 defense, a majority of the 2000s, and your offense is just a complete shitter. Because I kept saying, man, I can't wait if the offense can catch up with the defense, we'll be all right. The offense catch up with the defense, and finally, when the offense clicked, the defense went to shit.
Defense dropped.
Oh Lord,
yeah.
Garbage.
It's been up and down.
I've been waiting for that with Baltimore all the life.
Yes, of course.
Hey, y'all remember you talking about these corners and stuff, right? You know what the anniversary of us playing Pittsburgh is, right? That was the time D Hall cussed out that official and got ejected, remember?
Yeah.
I remember. D Hall cussed out that guy and got ejected, right? D'Angelo Hall. Man. Oh my God.
So, the crazy thing is overall with this whole situation with Washington, when you look at it, man, it's like, gosh, you've had so much talent come through your door. Why can't we put it together?
I'll give you one. I'll give you this right here. I know you don't know this answer because I had to look it up, and I didn't know this answer thing. Who's the outside of Alex Smith, right? Who's the last winning starting quarterback we've had?
The last winning?
Winning?
I had an over 500 record as a starter with Washington.
Oh my God.
You won't get it. I know you won't get it.
Oh, I know.
Give up now.
It's not
Joe Theismann?
No.
Joe Theismann? Doug Williams?
No, that y'all going too far back.
Oh, damn.
It wasn't Brunell.
Was it RG3? RG3?
Nope.
Was it Campbell?
Nope.
It was hold on.
Oh my God.
First of all you gotta do is tell me this. How far back is it the last 20
Grossman.
It's in the last 20 years.
In the last 20 years?
Rex Grossman?
Was it Ty Collins?
Ty Collins.
Yes. It was Todd Collins.
Good job.
Here, I'll give you. There's
Collins.
two more. There's two more in the last 20 years. I'll see if you can guess it.
What
should be obvious.
What is it? Oh,
it wasn't Captain Kirk, was it?
Captain Cook. No. RG3.
No, we said RG3.
No.
Oh yeah, I thought that. Crap.
I don't know the Colt McCoy.
No, I don't know the past quarterback.
Outside Alex Smith, Jason Campbell didn't have a winning record.
No,
not Jason Campbell. No,
Brad Johnson.
Yeah.
There's one.
Brad Johnson.
Not Tony Banks.
Yes, he was 8-6.
God damn.
You remember Jeff George started those first two games.
Yes.
He started those two games in 2001, lost them both. Remember, he lost them like a combination of like it was like 69-3.
I can't believe
Tony Banks went 8-6.
Wow.
Went 8-6 in 2001. They think about that now. Think about how great Tony Banks was that he had to get benched by Trent Dilfer. Like, think about that.
Somebody said Mark Sanchez. Get out of here.
Oh,
with
Lord,
that.
Emmer, Jesus.
No.
That dude, listen.
Woo, my cousin.
Not Mark Sanchez. No. Not Mark Sanchez.
Somebody in the chat said it.
Oh, my gosh. Talk about a complete shit. Like, I could not believe that's who they went with to put in the game.
Yes, Lord.
No. Oh my God.
That dude was a shitter. And and Josh Johnson, God bless him. I don't think he was the greatest, but
he tried.
He
tried.
He did. He tried a couple of times.
You remember Washington fans were like, "Oh, they should bring him back again to be the starter." What? Come on, guys.
He had good speed, but it wasn't all that.
No.
He wasn't. I mean, Lord, but you think about it though. Josh Johnson almost beat and had the lead against him too.
Right.
In Tennessee, had the lead in Nashville.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, it wasn't too bad.
I wasn't I never look. I'm starting to like the Redskins since 2005. I never seen 2001 because I was like a very young kid back then. Like I was like 1 year old. I was like 1 year old in 2001. 2001 I was starting to go to America. I was in Vietnam.
Okay.
Yeah, I was in Vietnam. In 2001, I started to move to America in 2001. Tony Banks was a good quarterback back then, right?
No, he was not.
My bad.
Good. Tony Banks go.
Tony Banks. My bad. I just don't know.
They go different directions.
The best quarterback Washington has had in the last 20 years.
What
is Kirk Cousins?
Kirk Cousins.
Hold the hell up.
No, you can't say that.
No.
I mean, as an individual performer, yes, you can say that. But I'm talking about as a quarterback who can do it, he can go win in the playoffs. You got to say 14 was, man.
14.
Who you give? Brad Johnson?
He won a playoff game.
Yes, he
Brad
did.
Johnson. Yeah,
you
Brad
know what?
Johnson.
Let me take that back. That's one person I think Washington should have gave.
They screwed him over when they went out and got Jeff George.
Wow.
That was the situation. Jeff George was horrible. He was the worst quarterback Washington had since Heath Schuler.
Oh my God.
And you know that because like we were kind of young, we were a little young to kind of remember what happened. Brad Johnson got hurt.
Yes.
And granted, Jeff George has one win as the Washington Redskins starting quarterback. You know who that was against? Mark Bulger and the defending Super Bowl champion St. Louis Rams. Kurt Warner was hurt. Here, I'll give you one even better on this. It was on Monday night in St. Louis.
In St. Louis. Wow. Corey, I thank you for the history lesson right there.
Oh, that's what I do, man. That's what I do. I always give history lessons. Some people don't want to listen to it, but I give history lessons a lot.
Look. I barely even remember everything because I was like, I was a little bit young back then. I don't remember anything in 2014. I was in high school back then, you know.
Yeah.
2012, when I watched the Skins, it was great. I like the 2012 Skins. That's it.
You know,
Washington.
When you really look at it, man.
Yes.
Washington could have really been truly successful at multiple avenues over the last 20 years.
Come on now.
The person I'm gonna tell you, the one person who I think could have been the most successful is not Joe. I think Joe Gibbs laid the foundation when he came back for whoever. If they put the right coach in place after he had left, Washington could have taken off.
Yes.
As much as because we were talking about it today too, hindsight. We were looking at that 05 draft, and my boy said, Dwayne, if y'all don't, if Green Bay, because you got to think Aaron Rodgers went one pick ahead of Jason Campbell.
I know. Right. I remember.
He said, hey, Wayne, do y'all take Aaron Rodgers if he's there at 24? I was like, absolutely. Absolutely. He's like, but they were like, then hindsight, he's like, is Aaron Rodgers the same guy if he doesn't sit behind Brett Favre for a year?
Yes. Yeah. I think that's right. No, really, Dwayne? He sat behind Brett Favre 3 years.
Yeah.
3 straight years.
05, he came in relief a couple of times. I think they got blew out at home one year against New England or somebody, and he came and played. And then he got hurt in Dallas in 07 and played pretty well on a Thursday night.
Right.
Aaron did. And then he moved over into that role. They were 6-10 in 2008, but he kept him in a lot of games. And then they come out 2 years later. Bam, he's in the Super Bowl. Wins it.
Yeah.
You missed John Beck, Brian. What?
Right. What?
The Storm? Yes, sir.
In 2005 NFL draft, multiple teams turned Aaron Rodgers down except the Green Bay Packers.
You know, when you really look at that draft,
you got Transformer voice again.
Transformer voice.
Hey, roll out and come back in here again, bro.
Yeah. Transformers, robots in disguise. Yes. Oh my God. But
I don't know why that happens to you all the time.
Yes.
But when you really look at that 05 draft, you know there was between Alex Smith and at number 1 and at 23, where Aaron Rodgers was taken. There was no other
at 24. Yeah.
24. Excuse me, at 24. Right. There was no other quarterback taken in that draft.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Right.
It was 3 quarterbacks taken in that draft. It was Alex Smith. And then they had them back-to-back boys. What was it? Cadillac and Ronnie went. Ronnie Brown, and then the wasn't the young guy who died, Cedric Benson, right? He was drafted there. So and then like Los got drafted right there too at 5. 9. Yeah, that's right, 9 because we coming out the but.
I mean that draft, that top part of that draft, dude, it was disgusting, man.
Wow.
I mean, Alex. I mean, the amount of Pro Bowlers that came out of the draft is actually surprisingly good. Alex Smith, Ronnie Brown, Braylon Edwards, Adam Jones, Pac-Man Jones,
God,
Antrell
Jones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even Carlos.
Cadillac Williams was a beast.
It's funny when we say this, and I had made the comment. As a matter of fact, it wasn't me that made a comment. It was a Ravens fan. He was like, he said, sitting back when you think about it, Carlos Rogers was one of the best cornerbacks in football.
That boy couldn't catch a clap if he was in the hole.
That's what the problem was. He was like,
he dropped everything.
This is exactly what he said. He said, if the motherfucker could catch,
right,
he would probably have been leading the league in interceptions every year.
Right.
And then you think about
he dropped a lot of them.
You think about some
Lot
of
of
the
picks.
defenders that they drafted in this that was in this draft too.
Right.
DeMarcus Ware,
Sean Merriman.
Sean Merriman, all that potential, man. All that potential go down the hose.
Who did Washington
Thomas
draft?
Davis was in there and was in that draft. Who else? I mean, my God, Vincent Jackson, Frank Gore was in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Frank Gore.
Wow.
Yeah,
and you passed over Nick Collins. Nick Collins would have been one if he didn't get that neck injury.
Safety, yeah.
At the time that he got hurt, Nick Collins was one of the best safeties in football.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Justin Tuck, Evan Mathis, who's a pretty good guard, Richie Incognito.
Man.
Marion the Barbarian was in this draft. Darren Sproles.
Man.
There is potentially 4 Hall of Famers in that draft. At least.
Right, 4 Hall of Famers.
Rogers, Ware.
Rogers.
Who else would you say?
I would say DeMarcus Ware is a surefire.
Heath Miller, maybe.
Possibly.
Heath Miller.
Aaron Rodgers for sure, and Frank Gore for sure.
Yeah, that's right.
Surefire. And you might be able to, honestly, if they really take if they count the all-purpose yards, Darren Sproles should get in because he's one of the best backs, all-purpose backs in the league history.
Right.
Yeah, especially catching out the backfield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, he was good. I mean, Darren Sproles was like, and he got better as he got older too. That was Sproles' thing. I mean, because you think about it, he was in that backfield that was crowded because you had LT in there in his prime, you had Michael Turner, and then you had Sproles in there. But so Sproles kind of carved out a career, a great career for him, man.
Right.
That's just like how Mark Ingram was. He was mostly sharing the load.
Yeah.
And he didn't really get banged up like that.
Yes, sir.
Who did the Washington draft in 2005? I bet
Carlos Rogers and Jason Campbell.
Oh man. Okay, the quarterback and Carlos. I don't know.
Who's the cornerback?
Cornerback. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it. Those 2 picks. That's it.
Well, they drafted a lot more. That was the two most important ones.
Okay.
The other ones didn't really matter.
Yeah, they really didn't.
Okay. They trash, I guess.
God, Look,
they shouldn't have picked them up.
Haven't y'all learned anything, Ivo, about drafting wide receivers from Oklahoma? Because y'all drafted Mark Clayton in that draft.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys remember back in
Mark Clayton, man. Mark Clayton, he disappeared a lot of times. I'm like,
this dude was trash, man. He was a shit. He was a complete shitter.
Yeah.
That's gonna be Hollywood Brown too, probably.
Hollywood Brown. Oh, that's him. I was talking about Hollywood Marquise Brown. That's him. Hollywood Brown. Marquise Brown. Hollywood Brown.
I think Hollywood's gonna be better than Mark Clayton.
Okay.
I honestly think Hollywood's not shining the way he's supposed to. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's
Marquise
I don't think
Brown,
he's that
Hollywood
bad.
Marquise
I don't know. I think it's the scheme, man.
Yes.
I do too.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's a scheme.
I think most of the time they got him keep going deep. Why are not killing him with the short plays?
Yep.
I don't know about Santana Moss, man.
Santana Moss a Hall of Famer? No,
he's not.
He's a ring. He's a Ring of Honor guy.
Ring of Honor, yeah.
Ring of Honor.
He did good things. Just not. He didn't do enough.
Nope, not enough. No.
Here's a good one right here. Armand says this. Jason was a good pick. The organization failed
him. True.
I agree.
I agree.
I 100% agree. The dude had.
I believe they did.
Four different OCs.
Right.
I mean, that's
he had no support.
It's not. Yeah. Hold on. Let's take that back.
No support.
He had one of the best running backs in football at the time. One of the best tight ends in football, and one of the best receivers in football. But and one of the best offensive lines. But the difference on the flip side of that, when you continuously are changing the playbook on a quarterback and he's not able to learn the playbook, it hinders. It truly hinders.
But you look at it this way too. His best years were under Jim Zorn.
Yeah.
That and that's what gets me. Like he legitimately improved again, like throwing touchdowns and stuff.
Yeah.
He improved under Jim Zorn.
Yeah,
I don't think y'all get that when I'm saying he improved under the anti James Arthur, which is James Arthur Zorn, not James Arthur Monk, but my gosh, man, because you think about it, you know what really did him in. I think I really do after he got hurt. I think that's what killed. Like he in that right before he got hurt. Oh, no. I think that it was something that just was he was kind of scaling back a little bit. You know, you lost that game. You lost a tough game against Philadelphia, and then you turned the ball over multiple times in Tampa Bay. Yep. And then the situation when Sean Taylor died, and Joe Gibbs cost you the game. Then you come back, you get hurt on a short week on Thursday night against Chicago, and then Todd Collins comes in there, and like the legend of Todd Collins is being written right in front of you.
Yes.
So
was it in 2007, right?
Yes.
Okay. It was a
Bob
sad
Sanders
year.
is not going to the Hall of Fame.
No.
He's going to the USC Hall of Fame.
Right.
Bob Sanders.
Bob Sanders, yeah.
I mean, he just couldn't step. Bob Sanders.
That dude's I don't think he has a necessary stat.
No, he was made out of glass, man.
Right.
But I tell you, when he played, though, he's like, honestly, you know who he reminds me of?
He's a great hitter, though.
He's a great hitter, but he has an offensive counterpart that plays in the NFL right now.
Right.
He is the defense equivalent to Brandon Sheriff.
Wow.
Think about that. And it goes back to what you and I were talking about, like on Twitter.
Yeah.
And I almost cussed you out because you shared a tweet with Grant Paulson on it. I almost said, you really going to trade this Bama stuff? But I almost said that, but I ain't want to be a jackass. But if you think about that, they were, when he got hurt in 2006, right?
Yeah.
He comes back, and when he's out for those last 3 games, they lose each one of them. Jacksonville runs the ball all over them. Jack Del Rio, the head coach at the time, runs the ball all over them, and they lose 3 straight. And to really close out the season, if I'm not mistaken, he played in 4 games that year. They won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And then he comes back, and then they win. Like, I mean, they lost 3 games in the month of December. They lost 3 games. All of them were within the division. All of them were on the road, interestingly enough. And they only beat Miami and Cincinnati in there. So, I mean, and then Bob comes back. It's like Brandon Sheriff, 3-12 as the quarterback. Excuse me, as the right guard, right? He's 3-12 when he's out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like when you look at this, like overall, just like I'm just looking at the draft history for Washington in general. Like back in 2011, don't get me wrong, you took Ryan Kerrigan. Ryan Kerrigan, he is borderline. It's going to take me a couple of years, but he could get into the Hall of Fame.
I never understood that. I didn't understand that. Looking at it, I'm glad we're drafting, but I never understood that.
No, going back, if you go back to it, you stay at 10. Because remember, when we came up at 10, I was like, this must be Blaine Gabbert to Washington.
Yeah, I know. I
was like, man, hell no. Better not be. But you could have taken J.J. Watt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, J.J. Watt.
Yeah, I'll give you one even better, Dwayne. Go back to 2002.
Ooh.
And you trade back to the last pick of the draft where you were in the mid-teens in 2002 to pick up Patrick Ramsey. And you bypass one of the greatest hitters to ever play the game One of the best safeties ever to play the game.
Ed Reed.
Ed Reed.
Ed Reed. Damn.
We thank y'all for that.
Yeah.
In hindsight, you
Oh
miss
my
out
God.
every. But damn, that's why I think it hurts my heart even so much more with the Sean Taylor thing.
Yes.
Like I've never when Sean Taylor died, I felt like I lost somebody in my family. Like it hurt. But like because, gosh, over the years, you get so lucky. Like when I looked at Washington, like I look at teams, I see like a Pat Mahomes. I'm like, damn, why don't we? I wish we could get somebody like that on my team.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Like you see,
I say that all the time.
You see the Joey Bosa's, the Nick Bosa's, the JJ Watt, like the Randy Moss. It's like, damn, I wish my team had like a player who was going to be who's top 5 in their position.
You got it, Terrell Suggs. That was good.
Right.
Yeah, y'all got T Sizzle. Well, and then you think about what y'all did. Yeah, Anthony, that's not right because we didn't have a pick in.
Well, he went number 1.
He went number 1.
Yes,
Vic went number 1, bro.
Vic went number 1 overall pick.
Snapped them quick.
Yeah.
Right.
They had Chris Redman. He can have
they
that.
traded with the didn't they trade with the Chargers or something and flipped or something like that?
Yeah.
In 01, but in 01 we took the GOAT. We took my boy Rod Gardner. Yeah.
Gardner. Yes.
You know what? That was the greatest poetic justice when we traded for Santana Moss. I'm like, I said, damn it, we got that right.
It's crazy how it's crazy how
we had Bill Belichick before we let him go.
In that draft in 01, Rod Gardner went 15, Santana Moss went 16.
Yep.
Ivo. I never knew Bill Belichick used to be with the Ravens. I never knew that.
Who?
The Bill Belichick. What you talking
he
about?
was 1996.
1996. Wow. Okay. Did he make the playoffs?
It was part of the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah. Part of the Cleveland Browns. Yeah.
They don't count, man. Shit. That's part of the Browns organization.
Part of the Browns organization.
Man, they did come over. We just parted ways.
Right.
That ain't true. Y'all left that in Cleveland, brother.
Yes.
There is a Cleveland Brown team in the league. That don't count.
Yeah.
He was never part of the Ravens organization.
No.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Man, yeah.
This man trying to claim that. Look, I can't believe it.
Hey, look, let me live a little bit.
Yeah.
No, you can't. You can't live. I'm not gonna let you live in your false sense of reality, brother.
Yes.
You don't cut. Look, hey, you got to go on somebody else's channel and get that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Every 120. I'm gonna be 120% with you every single time, Ivo.
Right.
No cap.
Right. Mm-hmm.
No cap.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Ivo.
Oh, bro. Yeah.
No. Coy.
Yes.
If you did, it wouldn't be you.
When Sean Taylor died, look, Coy. When 2007, when Sean Taylor died, my heart just sunk. When my heart just sunk when he passed away.
Yeah.
When he just injured, and I thought he's gonna be back, but when he got injured, my heart just sunk, and then I felt numb at that time. I felt numb.
Yeah.
He would have
lead.
Yes. He would have lead
Dwayne is almost over.
Yes.
Dwayne, keep hope alive, brother.
Dwayne, keep hope alive. Yes.
Yes.
And
you look a little sleepy over there, man. You good?
You good, Dwayne?
I'm good, man.
Yeah. When he died,
over there looking like Damien, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
Coy,
can you see his face? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. After Sean Taylor died, there could be no one like Sean until Chase Young. Until Chase Young arrived, he got that same motor as Sean Taylor did. Chase Young, I
hear you, man. You okay?
You understand? You okay?
Y'all like Rihanna?
Am I
not even going there?
Oh man,
am
I making people sleepy?
No, you're not making sleep. He got that. He ate some ribs for dinner today.
Oh man, okay.
He got the itis. That's what it is.
Yes.
Y'all ever seen that? But y'all like Rihanna? What's that song that she sang? Ponde to Replay or whatever.
Upon the replay.
Yeah, upon the replay. That's right.
On the replay. I thought,
Tell him,
yeah,
Dwayne, you know that song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I agree, but Anthony, he brings up a good point though. He said we did have a good running back, a great running back.
Yes,
Stephen Davis was. Stephen Davis, he rushed hard. I miss his dance too. I miss that dance he used to do.
Yes.
And
now 2020 like the 2019 draft, that was a good year. We drafted some good players.
We did.
But that's when I'm talking about, Corey.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. That's where I'm putting. That's where I'm kind of alluding to what you said.
The 2019 NFL draft. Yes.
Like, go back to 2000. Let's go back to 2000.
Chris Samuels, LeVar Arrington. Yeah, I know.
Yes.
LeVar Arrington.
But you know what? That's funny. It's the funniest thing though, Dwayne. We got all that draft capital.
Yes.
And got three great players out of it. At the time, missed potential in one of them in LeVar Arrington, but Chris Samuels, and this is what I've said before, Washington has been very fortunate over the last 20 years to have really elite left tackles in the NFL.
Yes.
And I don't think people realize that. They were always like, we need to improve line. We need to improve line. I said, yeah, we might need some guards, but I mean, our tackles weren't bad. Hell, John Jansen, when he was healthy, wasn't bad.
John Jansen and Chris Samuels at one point was the best tackle tandem in the
no doubt about it. But we had like bad guards, like in centers. We had like Larry Moore and Corey Raymer was okay.
Yeah,
Larry Moore's garbage. Larry Moore is garbage.
You remember Larry Moore?
Larry Moore? I will. Nope.
You don't remember?
I don't remember him. He was garbage. He's garbage.
Okay.
Well, he's garbage. So
yeah.
Corey, you hungry?
I sure is hungry. You want to eat? I'm gonna eat your cornbread.
Oh yeah, man.
Dude. The way I look at it, man, like you gotta think we got lucky for a few years. You had Derek Dockery and Randy Thomas on the inside and Casey Roebuck.
Yeah.
Right.
Roebuck was a good center though.
Right. Yes, he was. I mean,
he's a top in the last last 20 years. He's got to be a top 10 free agent signing for Washington.
Right.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This for the man. When we what year did we drafted Trent Williams?
10.
2010? Wow.
Yes,
okay. And 2011 we got Ryan Kerrigan. So
he's back to your point, Dwayne, about the talent that we had.
Dwayne, yeah.
So I mean, just all in all, when you really look at it, I mean, there's no reason if the coach. I mean, it just goes back to if coaching's right, because I mean, there are players. If you really look at Washington's teams over the years, there are players where you look at him, it's like, okay, this dude's top 10 at his. Well, Chris Samuel, you could say Chris Samuel was number 1A or 1B or top 3 at his position. Clinton Portis was top 5 at his position. Yes. Santana Moss was top 10 at his position. Chris Cooley was top 5 at his position. You could put Chris Cooley at that point in the top 5 for a couple of years. Chris Cooley was a certified dog.
Yeah, he is.
You know,
he was for a number of years.
I mean, and you're thinking about it right in your head. You had Tony Lee, Jason Witten, and Antonio
Gates, Gonzalez. He could be up in there. I mean, he's a Pro Bowler, so I could.
Yeah, I mean,
like that was
man.
Yeah,
and like if you take Sean Springs, where would you rank him at? Because Sean Springs is one of the best corners in the league. Even he's
like one of the only corners. Like he's like one of the very few defensive players in the NFL to lead a team in sacks and interceptions in the season.
And I used to love watching him go against T.O. because he used to check his ass too.
Funny thing was T.O. beat him one time, and that was the Sharpie game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Jeremy Shockey was good too.
So you think about this though. Wow. I tell you this at the end of the day, I think Washington would have been better off if they never had traded for Clinton Portis.
Yes,
I agree.
Man.
And I forgot about Champ Bailey. How do you forget about Champ Bailey?
I don't know how you. That's why I said 3 people.
Champ
I said 3
Bailey.
Out of that because we had to move our spot with New Orleans when we traded that draft and everything. So, but I mean, at the end of the day, and I think that's why a lot of people love Clinton Portis.
Yes.
I don't love Clinton Portis. I don't really. If I'm being honest with you,
I thought. Well,
Sean Taylor and Champ Bailey.
Champ Bailey.
Oh God, man.
That'd be a dynamic duo, man.
Boy, that'd have been some. That'd have been good
that's
for y'all.
nasty. Oh, that's
That would be nasty.
But you know what? The funny part of that is, Ivo.
What?
Necessary, right? We don't have Clinton. If Clinton Portis doesn't get traded,
you don't have Sean
they
Taylor.
might because you go back and you listen to that podcast.
You're right.
Because Clinton Portis was in Joe Gibbs' ear about him. I think they were looking at getting Kellen
Winslow.
Like Kellen Winslow, yeah.
Kellen Winslow. But Clinton Portis whispered to Joe Gibbs says draft Sean Taylor. He is awesome. And then
I mean
he did tell the Joe Gibbs draft Sean Taylor. He did, yep. But and then lo and behold, he's a phenomenal hardest hitting safety in the league, man.
It's just to me it's so to me it's so killer just to look at again. Washington they get Champ Bailey, and the next year you follow up. You have what are the odds that you have the number 2 and number 3 pick in a draft, man?
Exactly. I don't think that'll never happen again.
Hell no, it won't happen again.
What happened with Champ Bailey? He retired.
Well, we traded him first of all.
We traded Champ Bailey, but
no, I mean that's just to me it's insane. You had the number 1 and LeVar Arrington was good for a couple of years.
So that's not coming in.
What's up, Zeke?
What up, Zeke?
Hello, Zeke.
What up?
What up,
hey,
dude?
Zeke. How you doing?
Hey, man, it's kind of it's kind of weird, like seeing y'all here and everything like that. And you was talking big game. You was one of them people like with old what's that one brother I had to school up in there in Skins Live. I'm glad you just came on here to show your face, and I would have brought my broom out for you. But I don't have it. But I'm glad you stopped by, brother. I'm glad you did.
All day, remember?
Listen.
Week 12.
Tell Anna she can bring her broom out.
Yeah, right. Hey,
yes.
I would make a joke about that, but I can't do that. I'm gonna die if I say that joke. Anyway, what's up, Zeke?
Cowboys are still winning this division.
No,
very well might be true.
It's not out of realm possibility.
No.
Do you really think they're gonna get their act together? And how?
Yes.
Listen,
the players, the Cowboys players.
Hold on. Let them talk. T-Ho, let them talk.
All right.
On Tuesday, Lamar plays, we lose. If he plays, we lose. But if he don't, then I think we have a good chance. Then after Baltimore, I'm not really worried. Look at the schedule. You got the freaking Bengals.
Y'all still got Andy Dalton. Remember that.
To be honest with you, though, y'all weren't worried about us as much either. Y'all was like, y'all was talking a lot of noise about y'all got all this talent and everything, and y'all look like
we know Andy Dalton too.
Y'all look like Charles Barkley. Yeah, instead of looking like the Monstars, y'all look like Charles Barkley up in Space Jam. All that talent, couldn't find a lick of talent on Thanksgiving.
Can I ask a question though? Even add that to it, Corey.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Do you really think is it really like an accomplishment to win this division to you?
Yes.
Really? Oh,
That's an
God.
accomplishment. Jesus Christ, man!
Oh my
I hope
God!
you don't tout that to anybody. Don't go. Well, we won our division. You better win a playoff game. You say that. Fucking, that's
Anything
crazy.
happens in the playoff.
Okay.
Oh,
Damien,
come
what do you
on,
think,
there,
Damien?
man. Come
No,
on, there.
no,
Oh
no,
boy.
Come on.
no.
Don't play yourself like that.
Oh boy.
Nope. Nope. Oh my God.
Yo, the playoffs.
No,
You talking about
no, you're tripping.
Playoffs.
Playoffs?
Bro,
No.
we beat the. Hold on. Let me say this.
Yeah.
And I don't mean I'm not bragging when I say that. We beat the brakes off of y'all. What gives you any indication that y'all gonna beat anybody else that's not named the Cincinnati Bengals?
Nope.
No.
No.
Did you guys not see that Sunday night game where Ben DiNucci almost beat Philadelphia, and now they got to come to AT&T Stadium for Week 16.
Y'all,
So
I can't do. You funny dude.
No.
Yo, this is funny. You funny dude.
He's
You
a funny dude.
Ben
No.
Ben who?
Ben who?
The
who?
coochie.
Who bend over? That's what you're
Bend
talking
over?
about. Bend over.
Bend over. Yeah.
You come on, man.
The coochie.
Y'all
Bend
still
the
got
coochie.
y'all playing close, but y'all still couldn't. Carson Wentz
Yes.
was giving you the game, and y'all couldn't take advantage of it.
No. My God. I can't believe it.
You could have gave me something better. You could have said, man, the way Gilbert Grape came in there and started eating like his mama. Garrett Gilbert and how he played against Pittsburgh. If you had said that, I would have believed you a little bit. But you're gonna use the Philadelphia and Ben DiNucci defense. Here's another one. I said, so I've got a serious question to ask you, and I might ask you the same thing. So Jerry Jones, you heard your owner was on there, right? And he said that the Ben DiNucci situation was similar to the Denver Broncos situation. Do you agree with what Jerry said on that?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Good.
Lord,
If this brother had said that, if he had said that, I was shutting down the whole damn stream. I was gonna burn my computer up because I was
no.
Jerry Jones at quarterback.
No.
He said that. He said Jerry Jones said, yeah, he's like Denver's situation was just the same when we had to start DiNucci against Philadelphia. I was like,
okay.
whoo, Lord.
Oh Lord. Zeke, I have a question for you.
What up?
Okay. Who are you playing against? The Ravens?
Yeah.
For 5 games. The Ravens gonna crush the Dallas Cowboys. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Yep. I will go.
Do you agree, Dwayne?
The Ravens are going to crush the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah. Do you agree?
Yeah. Is Trace McSorley playing, or is it Lamar Jackson?
I didn't ask you, Dwayne. I don't understand if you get what I'm saying. Do you agree? It's getting hot in here. Do you agree?
Oh, yeah, it's burning up. It's
you agree.
Yes. Yes. Those the Ravens, the Blackbirds. The Ravens will go medieval.
We call them the COVID Blackbirds.
Here. The COVID Blackbirds.
Yes,
okay.
That's what we call COVID Blackbirds.
Okay. Is it okay I can call them, Ivo, the COVID Blackbirds, or no?
Why are you asking?
My bad.
You're a grown man, dog. You don't need to ask him for no position.
Whatever. Okay, I can go.
It's for the public. I mean, they had it, so hey.
All right. The COVID
Blackbirds change the fact.
Yeah, sure. The COVID Blackbirds are gonna go medieval on the Dallas Cowboys, bringing down the sickness.
Yeah, we gonna rip that spot right off of there.
God. Yeah, bringing down the sickness.
All right.
And yep, they're gonna lose against the Ravens. The second game, what is it? The
we got like 7 people back today. We'll be all right.
All right, cool.
You got more of the flock back.
The flock back.
A little people that matter, you know.
Awesome.
All
right.
We realize had a whole practice squad out there. You know.
Right. All right.
Like 10 players.
Almost beat the Steelers.
Yes.
We almost beat them with practice squad people.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
You know they was playing down their competition, Ivo. You know that.
Right.
Right.
You know,
I still say if Lamar played, we definitely would have won.
Right.
Nah, family, they would have ratcheted it up on you.
1914.
Lamar wouldn't have been able to hold on to the damn ball.
Yes, Lamar. Oh, no. Right. I know you could have look, Zeke. The Cowboys will beat the Giants. That's it. The Cowboys will beat the Giants.
You don't think they could beat the Bengals?
Yeah, Daniel Jones is gone, of course.
Yes, of course.
They'll beat the Bengals. They should. If you guys can't get to Ryan Finley and y'all let Ryan Finley dot y'all up, there's a problem. You should be able to beat the Bengals.
I mean, come on, think about who you talking about. You talking about old You talking about old Gallagher? That's what I should have did. I honestly should have got a sledgehammer and a watermelon and like smashed it. That shit would have been hilarious.
That'd be very funny.
I mean,
no,
it's like to me, it's insane. Now, if Joe Burrow was playing, I would say Dallas would have lost. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yes.
Hell, if Joe Burrow was playing, we would have lost.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He was killing us. Joe Burrow was killing us.
Absolutely.
Oh my, yeah.
Hey, it is what it is. You gotta take your punches. But yeah, y'all lose to Ryan Finley. There's you hang it up.
Hang it up.
Yeah.
Yes. If you lose to Ryan Finley, it'd be embarrassing.
Hassan brought up a good point though. What did you think about that 4th and 24 punt? Great play. Great play call.
Mike McCarthy said it was a good play.
I didn't ask what
I hope y'all do that on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
But you know what the crazy thing is, man, about that whole situation with Mike McCarthy? This dude was never a good football coach. I'm just gonna be
no. Okay, come on now, because I'm about to say the same thing. What did he do in San Francisco? Okay.
What did he do in San Francisco?
What did he do in New Orleans? Exactly. Are the Packers better or worse without him?
They're better.
Okay, then. Dallas was competitive with the old red rifle from Princeton, right?
Yeah.
Are they better or worse than they were last year?
They're 1,000 times worse.
And they got all the talent. Like, that's legitimately it. Mike McCarthy is the basketball. Mike McCarthy. Yeah, no, it's true, though. It's true. How can you argue with that? Y'all got all this talent that y'all talk about.
You know
all this talent.
That's for all the injuries.
Let me tell you something. This is going to be completely real.
Go ahead.
Look at the quarterbacks. Look, like you want to talk about his success. If you want to talk about his success in Green Bay, look at the quarterbacks that man had.
Two Hall of Famers. Two Hall
of Fame quarterbacks. And Aaron Rodgers couldn't stand that motherfucker. If you in 2010, if you could not succeed with all that talent, that 2009, 2010 Packers team, with all that talent that they had, you couldn't succeed. He deserved to be fired after that season. He should have been fired after that season. This is the same Mike McCarthy that blew a playoff game against the New York Football Giants. I turned the TV off because I knew that game was over.
This is what he
Super Bowl.
Okay, let's see here.
I will say that Super Bowl was Aaron Rodgers.
No, this is the before Aaron Rodgers. This is 07. This is when Brett Favre was still starting. This is when
the Super Bowl McCarthy won was saved by Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers in that defense. I mean, Mike McCarthy's just not a good coach.
He's a product of he's a product of
the talent around
of generational talent.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers picked up the slack.
But like this is what and you know what I say, and y'all gonna call me crazy, so buckle up when I say this. I see very little difference between one Mike McCarthy and one Kyle Shanahan.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna disagree with you.
You got what has Kyle Shanahan done?
Look, Corey.
No. Don't look, Corey. Tell me what he has done. He had the stars align up for him last year. What has he done since then?
Okay, so I understand what you're saying this year, but look at the sheer amount of injuries that 49ers team has had.
Okay. So
hold up.
What about the first 2 years?
The first 2 years in San Francisco?
Yeah.
Where he had to try to build that roster, and then Jimmy G got hurt.
And then he go in here. It's no difference between them two cats, man.
Listen, I'm just looking. If you really look at this man, Kyle Shanahan. Granted, Kyle Shanahan in the Super Bowl has shit all over himself twice. The man should have two times. Like he shit. I'm not like I granted he shit all over himself, but he's a better coach than Mike McCarthy. We're not going to do that.
I didn't say they were the same. I said there's not a lot of difference.
Well, Mike McCarthy's never been a good coach. Period. To me, I wouldn't even say he's been decent. I think it's showing now that how bad of a coach he really is. But Kyle Shanahan has at least shown he can win. And because to me, Jimmy Garoppolo is terrible. I don't think Jimmy Garoppolo is that good at all.
What about Matt Ryan when he was the offensive coordinator?
He made Matt Ryan into an MVP quarterback. Because Matt Ryan was good.
So what you're telling me is he's a good offensive coordinator.
He's a fantastic, yeah. But
I'm talking about on the head coaching level.
On the head coaching level, I think he does a good job with still offensively. I mean, but I think he's learned. I think the way he runs his team is similar to how his dad runs teams.
Oh, arrogant! He thinks it's already there for him.
You know, what's that?
And what is Mike Shanahan without Terrell Davis? Come on, if we really want to go down to it.
I mean, that zone run. Terrell Davis made it to the Hall of Fame off that zone run scheme.
That's what I'm saying.
So, I mean. Hold on. Let's say it like this. Fuck all that, bro. It don't matter who you put back there at running back; they're going to succeed and run the ball with Mike Shanahan.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, really, what are we saying?
How many people did Mike Shanahan win a Super Bowl with, or even scratch the Super Bowl after Terrell Davis?
Well, even with Terrell Davis, I mean,
come on.
Who was handing Terrell Davis the ball?
How many Super Bowls did John Elway win before then, though?
So Mike Shanahan said,
no, don't do that. Don't do that. What did I ask you? How many Super Bowls did John Elway win prior to Terrell Davis?
None.
Okay, then I rest my damn case. Wow. I rest my case.
I can't believe John
They're
Elway
the biggest.
won.
They are the biggest. Like, this is some of the. There are a lot of travesties in this world that I don't get, but people claim they are anyway. Like, why do they call it jumbo shrimp? I never get it because they're not really that big.
Yep.
You know, why do they call it a hot water heater when it's nothing but cold water? And it's how you warm in hot water. I don't get that either. Yeah. But two things I've never gotten. Why is Troy Aikman in the Hall of Fame? And no, even better to that, why is Michael Irvin in the Hall of Fame? For what? For doing coke lines? Sterling Sharp should be in the Hall of Fame before Michael Cokehead Irvin. Troy Aikman, I will get. He's a quarterback. He's a quarterback, and he won 3 Super Bowls. But if you take Emmitt Smith out of that equation, they don't win.
But here's my thing: how did Michael Irvin make it to the Hall of Fame before Art Monk?
That's a good question.
Art Monk didn't do drugs, and Art Monk didn't kiss the media's ass either.
I mean, to me, it's insane. When Art Monk retired, he had legit every receiving record.
Oh no,
right.
And that's not Hall of Fame worthy. You telling me he has to wait
I know.
That to me is insane.
Dwayne, you're right.
Wasn't old White House Irvin? Wasn't he? He was first ballot Hall of Fame, wasn't he?
Yes, but
Wow.
and to Michael Irvin's defense, he went up there in his speeches. He said, "I should not be getting in the Hall of Fame before Art Monk." So to that, I respect Michael Irvin for saying that because he's right. There ain't no way in hell he should have been up there before Art Monk.
Right.
Really, there's no reason why he should be up in there right now. But
Corey,
yes, sir.
Hey, yo.
I don't know why. What? I don't know why Art Monk isn't in the Hall of Fame right now. Because
he is in the Hall of Fame. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, when's? Like 2000?
Since 2008.
8. Good. Okay. I thought he was like forgotten. I thought like that. No. I thought he was forgotten.
My thing, yeah. So would you say, Zeke? What were you saying, Zeke?
Picking up the mic early. Go ahead, Zeke.
Go ahead. Say what you gotta say, bro.
Going back to the head coaching things? What do y'all think of Doug Peterson?
He's coaching to get fired.
Yes.
He's coaching to get fired.
Yes.
It came out in the Philadelphia media this week that he's there. And then if you watch Monday Night Football, you can tell that dude does not give a damn about what goes on now.
He's just giving up.
I think him and Howie Roseman are starting to butt heads. And I think Howie is winning that. Is winning that right there.
They're butting heads, yes. Howie Roseman should have got fired in Philadelphia because he is the problem in Philly.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. Oh, I was wrong then. I thought it was Howie Roseman. A lot of Philly fans hate Howie Roseman.
I mean, Dwayne,
Doug Peterson.
Doug Peterson.
Doug Peterson.
Doug Peterson wants more power. That's what his problem is.
Yeah, his ego.
He want more free reign. That's what he
right.
wants.
My thing is, it's a two-way street. I think it's both. I think it's both of them.
Right.
Howie, for whatever reason, I mean, you got to think about this guy. I mean, Howie, I don't even know. Has Howie ever played like he's more? I don't know. I don't want to say it but I just think there's some things that Howie Roseman has done that hasn't made any sense, and he survived it. Honestly, really, the Chip Kelly thing was probably more than anything.
Yes.
And then I'll never forget the way I think both Doug Peterson and Howie Roseman, they should just be gone.
Mm-hmm.
They should have been put Jalen Hurts in the game.
No, they shouldn't. No, they shouldn't. Don't do that to that man. Don't do that to that man.
Why not? You know what? I'm gonna agree with Ivo. Why not? Why not? Hold on. You've already stripped this man of his manhood by putting a damn statue of Nick Foles, of the guy who was his backup
and won the Super Bowl.
Right.
Won the Super Bowl.
There, and y'all, I will throw money on it all the time. No matter what, he is the most emasculated. He is the most emasculated player in professional sports.
No, I understand that. But Corey, you cannot throw Jalen Hurts to the Wolves behind that terrible Philly line. You can't do it. Don't Blaine Gabbert him. Y'all remember what happened to Blaine Gabbert? Why? This is why I'm telling you, this is why Blaine Gabbert ended up being so bad. He was in Jacksonville behind a terrible line. As soon as he said hike, they were back there on his ass immediately. That destroys a young quarterback. You don't do it. Just look.
Thanks for coming by, Zeke fan. Thank you, Damon.
If he gets hurt, I mean, just let Carson Wentz finish out the year. Next year, you should have Lane Johnson and all your other linemen back. Brandon, what's his name? Brandon Brooks. That's an All-Pro guard. You have your Pro Bowl tackle. Let them come back, and then after that, if Carson Wentz, see how Carson Wentz starts the season. If he don't do what he's supposed to do, or you decide to ship him out, then you put Jalen Hurts in.
Yeah.
Do not stand behind this line because you're just going to destroy the man.
See, and that rests my case. What Kay's saying right here.
Kay's right.
Look at, I think, and if you look at Joe Theismann's numbers, honestly, they're about comparable, like slightly under some of Troy Aikman's. Like Troy Aikman never was a league MVP. I think you can go as far as maybe saying Troy Aikman was never the best quarterback in the league when he played.
Wasn't. He just played for America's team.
That's it.
Right. Of course.
Any of those other numbers, if he played for Atlanta, Troy Aikman would not be a Hall of Fame quarterback.
No.
Yeah. If Joe Theismann doesn't break his leg, he's a Hall of Fame quarterback, to be honest with you.
I agree.
If Joe Theismann and them actually take the Raiders seriously like they should have, he is he would have been a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, because he would have 2 rings to his name.
Yeah, he would have had 2. I mean, he lost his name. If I'm not
kept
mistaken,
Doug Williams, he probably would have been there.
Doug Williams too.
I'll be honest.
Doug Williams was never a good quarterback.
Yeah, Doug wasn't. No. Yeah, Doug wasn't. I mean, Doug on a good day was average.
Yes,
and he played. He honestly, you know what Doug Williams was? Doug Williams was what Nick Foles was against the Patriots.
True.
He played. He had to play. And a lot of people don't realize this though. Jay Schrader started a lot of those games that season.
Wow.
Jay Schrader started them, and Joe Gibbs pretty much didn't want to give Doug the reins, but he did. And so I mean
that's like Trent Dilfer and Chris Redman.
Yes.
But you gotta realize too, the start to that Super Bowl was very rocky for Doug Williams.
Yeah, 10-0, man.
And now 10-0 is not that's nothing. But back then, you being down 10-0 is huge.
That's hard to come back.
Then was huge. Yes.
Hey, I got a comment here in pride. Hey, if I can't see you, I'm not gonna let nobody in. So if you don't show your face, you ain't coming up here. I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Corey.
Yes.
I completely agree. I completely agree with Joe Theismann thing. Joe Theismann should have when he broke his leg, the whole world just came down on him. Was he doesn't went to he doesn't went to the Hall of Fame, but did Joe Theismann went to the Ring of Fame?
He's in the Ring of Fame.
He's in the Ring of Honor, yeah.
All right, Ring of Honor, okay, but not the Hall of Fame, right?
No.
Oh man, okay. Alex Smith is like much better than Troy Aikman because the similar stats. Look at the stats.
All right, Armand, we see you, brother.
Armand, yeah.
Thanks for coming by.
Oh man, I'm feeling like so hyped for Monday. So they have like 3 more days, right? For the
1650, Armand. 1645. That's when we getting started.
Right.
We'll see, brother.
All right, I'm gonna see y'all, man.
All right, bro. Shit, I can't. Oh, God, it's almost 2 in the morning.
Yeah,
almost 2 o'clock.
It's okay.
Wow.
You can chop it off now, man.
All right.
No, Ivo. Will Marquise Brown be back in like next year?
Of course. He's playing.
Okay.
All right.
He's young.
I appreciate you, brother.
All right.
I gotta get up in the morning.
Yeah, I need to go. I gotta go to Kentucky in the morning too. So.
Oh yeah, Lord, y'all have.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Because you gotta go watch the game, right?
I'll be here when you go live.
I'm
all right. Yeah.
I'm kidding.
All right.
I'll be I'll be here. I should be about 4:45, 4:30, something like that on Monday.
Yeah, I'll be there on Monday too.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Is it getting close to the end?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to pop up off here.
I'm gonna hit the hay soon because I'm getting sleepy, man.
I hear you, bro.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
What a good dream we had.
I'll tell you, hey, I'll let y'all. What I'll do is I'll just push y'all down to the studio, and then y'all can leave when you want to, and I'm just gonna wrap up my part.
Go ahead, wrap your part up now.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll wrap. I may call you, but I'll wrap it up. Okay.
All right.
All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all.
All right.
All right, then. I'll just put y'all down here at the bottom.
I'm out of here.
All right, dog.
I'm out. Nah.
All right.
I'm out.
Later.
Peace.
Peace. And then mind then. Whatever. I don't know. Yeah, hey y'all, I appreciate everybody coming in here, chit chat and talking. I didn't think it was gonna go this long as we did, but I appreciate y'all hanging on. Like I said, I'll be on here at 4:45 Eastern time before the game, about 15 minutes like I usually do, and might be a little bit late because I may be just getting home from work, but I will be here. And also, like I said, everybody came. Make sure you like this video. Make sure you share out the video if you could, and subscribe. But I appreciate everything y'all doing for the channel. Everything you're doing to come in here, hang out with me, and talk Washington football, NFL football. We talk basketball today. Doggone y'all. Great time had by all here. So I want to thank everybody for the super chats. Some of my new subscribers that came in here as well. And, Dwayne was here, Damien, Lamarck, Ivo, Tiho, all you guys. Thank you so much. Me3J, thank you for coming. Thank you for the super chats, brother. I really do appreciate that. Mean that from the bottom of my heart. Ready Red, Armand. Thank y'all all coming up in here. Kay, thank you for your comments. Steeler Sports Guy, I can't do $200 $200 with you or anything like this. See, thank you, no fake boys. I appreciate you coming by. Brian, thank you for coming by. Everybody, my favorite liberal. Oh God, here we go. She's gonna F you up, brother, and I'm not gonna handle it. Yeah, I mean, we talked about everything. We had story time and all this good stuff. But y'all, it's a blast, and I enjoy it every time coming here with y'all. But as I always say, y'all make sure you keep the same energy. Always be pleasantly combative, because you know what? You can smile and kill them all at the same time. And sometimes we just got to be that way, right? I love you. St. Charles 405. Love, peace, and hail. And I'll be talking to y'all real soon. Guess what? I'll get it on here, right? I'm clicking the end broadcast right now. I'm out.